Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Resident Evil. So I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight's featured VOD Watchers. How y'all doing? But as always, remember, from now until forever, that we are destruction. Give me a second. I'm setting everything up. Oh, this is gonna be a good playthrough. Can't wait to play as Chris. And we're gonna see if we can actually play on hard. So I guess that would be like what, double hard? Since he's already like the tougher playthrough. Well, without further ado, it's finally time we re-enter the world of survival horror. Wait a second, I'm freaking loading the content with you. Alright, it's time to finish Resident Evil Uno. We've already played both campaigns with Chris and Jill in the original director's cut. So now we just need to finish off Chrissy Boy in the remake. And then we're good to go. If we're lucky, maybe we can even start playing RE2 today. But, you know, I doubt I'm going to finish this game in less than 6 hours. We'll take a look, though. We'll try. Also, hi there, Clementine. How you doing? Don't you hate it when you, like, have a remote and it just doesn't work? There we go. So, I think the problem, funny enough, last time was, I didn't load my save file. And that's why there was, like, no very hard mode right off the bat. So, let's just, see. Yeah, new game just, I guess, gives you a new game experience, which makes sense, right? Makes sense. So, we gotta load a save, and then we can, pick New Game Plus very hard. Which, I think we'll have a good time with it. So I guess one of these files has the costume for Jill as well. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna assume my last playthrough was either very hard or invisible enemy mode, which I guess that's what the purple is. One day we'll do Real Survivor. Once again. Resident on Evil. Hard. Okay, this better have all costumes. Okay, so this one has the code Veronica Chris Redfield. Uh-oh. So which save file has the Jill costume? I gotta find this before we continue, alright? I gotta make sure I actually have her R3 outfit. Otherwise, I'm gonna crash out. Resident Evil. I guess I just don't have it. I just don't have it unlocked, even though I have the trophy to unlock all the costumes. Maybe this one? It's the last save file I have. If not, then I guess I'm gonna have to, like, I don't know, on my own time, play as Jill and try and unlock her costume. Resident Evil. Damn it. All right, I'll figure it out another time. That's kind of sad. That's upsetting. Well, I guess we just start a new game with Chris and see how far we can get on very hard, right? Wait, is there even a very hard, or is it just hard? We'll go on hard. Evil. That's okay. That's okay. We're not playing as Jill anyways. It's just, you know, that means I'm going to have to, like, do some more playthroughs to unlock it. And as much as I would love to use this costume, we're going to go with the classic time. I'm going to go with the classic. Flashbang through the door. The real question is, are we going to see every single cutscene we've already seen? And I think the answer to that is going to be no. We'll watch the first one just so we can give some people time to like show up, but...
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest
After
Raccoon
this, we're
City.
probably going to skip every
We are searching
cutscene
for
that's
the
not new.
helicopter of our
Although,
compatriots,
I'm saying that and
Bravo
realizing
Team.
that actually every cutscene we're going to get is going to be new with
Disappeared during the
Chris,
middle of
so...
their mission.
Found it yet?
No, I haven't found it, Brad. Shut the fuck up.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are
We'll put
outlandish
the headband
reports
on in
of
a bit.
families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
So were these people dying
Bravo
inside of the
team's
city?
helicopter
On
was
the
a
outskirts
derelict.
of the city? Near the city? Just because those photographs look like it's inside the house, so like, where are these zombies going?
Body of Kevin.
Why isn't Kevin a zombie? I guess some people get to turn into zombies and others don't.
And it turned into
A nightmare. Ooh, alright. I'm gonna say maybe some more destroyers can stop by the stream. If anything, that's a Jurassic Park reference, because he died the exact same way Clever Girl guy did. The sad music.
Come on!
It's always the doggos.
Hey, Brad! Where the hell's he going?
If anything, the doggos are always the ones that give the characters the most problems. I mean, even look RE2 Remake. We almost died to, like, the dog 3 times. Also, maybe the dogs just can take more shots than any other enemies in the game. Because, yeah, how many times did that dog get headshotted in the remake? Like 3? Enter the survival horror. We actually, the sad thing is, I don't think we even got to see one of my favorite, like, loading screen lines in this game. Just because we
There are
finished the
only
game
3
pretty fast.
STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Where's Barry?
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No.
He's dead!
What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
Is it gonna say this weapon isn't enough for this situation? Survival knife, carbon reinforced alloy blade with serrated edges. Chris has been using it since his days in the Air Force. I mean, cute. I like the other one a bit better. But that's kind of interesting that he's been using the same knife since the Air Force. If you want to say it's kind of similar to Leon in RE4 Remake, still using the same knife from the RPD. Even though, you know, he should have probably upgraded by now. It makes more sense for Leon to upgrade his weapon than Chris. Chris, you know, he's like, yeah, I hardly ever use this in the Air Force. I'm just going to stick with it. Is there canon events like in R2 Remake, like Claire first, then Leon second is canon? Well, the funny thing about Resident Evil 2 is we don't even know what the canon is for that game. Claire A. Leon second is just what the fans say is canon. But Capcom, funny enough, has never said, like, this is canon and this is not, so... yeah. The canon, funny enough, in Resident Evil is whatever you want it to be, so... If you want to say that everyone died in Resident Evil 1 except Jill and Barry, then you know what, that's the canon. Fuck what happens after RE1. Which is why, funny enough, I was even thinking, like, that's the main reason why you would want to remake this game. So you could actually give players a canon. And this might be, you know, scary to say to old fans, but I wouldn't mind a remake of Resident Evil 1 where it's just one playthrough, where you get to play as both Chris and Jill. That way you get to see, like, the real story of Resident Evil 1. Because funny enough, Clementine, they actually made a comic book back in the 90s for Resident Evil 1. And it's basically, like, the STARS characters talking about what happened in the mansion when they got to RPD, like, the day after. And there's a funny page where, like, Chris is like, yeah, and then at the end, like, I had to rescue Jill from the jail cell. And Jill's like, what do you mean you had to rescue me from the jail cell? I had to rescue you from the jail cell. And it's like, no, I rescued you, because, well, if you play as Chris, then you gotta rescue Jill at the end, and then if you're playing as Jill, you gotta rescue Chris at the end, so... There's no, like, actual canon events in this game. But, kind of like a Leon, or Claire A. Leon B, people say that, the first half of this game is Jill, and then Barry takes Jill to the jail cell, and then the second half of the game is Chris. I don't know. That's why Umbrella Chronicles probably did it the best, where you have Chris and Jill being together while they search the whole entire mansion. Heyo, Magic Eye! ¿Cómo estás? Isn't it a bit late for you, friend? But the perfect time for a scary, spooky game like Resident Evil. What's happening? What's happening? Hey, no problem.
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Chris.
You got it, Wesker.
You got it, Wesker. We're gonna be best friends for the end of time. Yeah, I mean, if you want to let us know how was your day and what you were up to today before you gotta head off, hey, let us know. Let us know. I don't think you can get the second cutscene with the zombie just because you know, you actually have to, like, go inside. We're gonna be playing RE1 Remake today. Oh, well, I hope you had an amazing day with your bro. That's actually fucking sick. Did you give them a pretty cool present? Delicious. That's how I eat my Jill sandwiches. Yum. Yeah, I mean, they probably don't care if I say happy birthday to them, but hey, I hope your brother had an amazing birthday party, alright? Tell them some random Spanish dude on the internet said happy birthday. They'll be like, what the fuck? But yeah, hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to play some Resident Evil 2. And hell, I did hear they added certain characters to Fortnite.
Jill?
So we might have to check them out. You could say it will be a magical stream.
Where did they go?
A Spanish Canadian? Ooh, muchas gracias. So yeah, Chris doesn't have a gun because this idiot, well, I mean, you could say, he was running away from the doggos, he got scared, he threw the gun at the dog. No, that didn't happen, but he did drop his gun on his way to the mansion, so. In both the original game and in the remake, and in the remake one day, you have to take Jill's gun. How do you know it's Jill's gun? It's blue. There's a little bit of blue on it, so cute. Chris is green, Barry's is red, Wesker's black, I think? And Rebecca's so new that they didn't give her any color. Which, I think it's white, which, funny enough, is her color, so. A STARS Custom Automatic. Fires 9mm parabellum rounds. Oh, just like Jill's playthrough, we gotta start making our way to the west. And the start of our 5 to 6 hour playthrough begins. Barring that I don't fuck up because we're playing on hard now. Which honestly, unless they're gonna give me less items, I don't think it's gonna be that hard. The famous words before shit gets real. Right. I'm just gonna skip him. But I just wish you all an amazing start to the week. Goddamn. I'm trying to say week and weekend. Have an amazing start to the week. Oh, by the way, Magic and Luna are in Fortnite now, right? They're actually there. So, I'm probably not going to check them out until tomorrow, just because I kind of want to play some Resident Evil today. So, but hey, you know, if any one of y'all want to, please use creator code Destruction, or just use anyone's creator code. Did you already get them? Are they that good? I thought it was out soon. Well, I guess soon is a couple of hours ago, right? I'll bet you anything people are probably complaining on Twitter. The same way they're going to complain when Grace from Resident Evil 9 shows up in Fortnite. You know, we'll leave that green herb there. There's what, like 2 zombies in this hallway? We're gonna have to take them. I'm not gonna buy them. You're gonna save for now? Anything you're specifically saving up for, or nah? Where's the fat zombie? Oh, that's cheating. That's fucking bullshit. Still alive, so we're gonna shank him in the butt. Whatcha? Okay, he's actually dead. Never mind. I'm just bad. Is that ammo? Yeah, but we're kind of good right now. Well, it's funny how I wanted to talk to you about that a couple days ago when I was streaming, and then you're like, nah, I want to leave it to a surprise, and then you find the leak. Anyways, it was just basically saying how they're thinking of adding Bugs, Daffy, and Lola to Fortnite. Which, can I believe it? Sure, but it's one of those like, yo, they're gonna add they're gonna add Robert Downey, Dr. Doom to Fortnite. It's like, yeah, probably like a year and a half from now. So it's until I actually see like, you know, in-game models, I'm just gonna put it on the. Probably one day it will be in Fortnite. So, how soon will we get that? I don't know. But, you know, if they actually add those 3 characters, I'm buying all 3. I'm getting all 3. If I didn't get Daffy Duck in goddamn Multiverses, I'm at least gonna get him in Fortnite. So, that'd be nice. Now, funny enough, the Luna and Magic Snow was a leak as well, and I kind of didn't believe it until we actually got some renders pretty recently, so I'm like, okay, they actually will be coming to the game. And I don't think they look bad. I feel like people will just get mad that it's not like the Tomorrow Rivals version. Ooh! Get away from me! Well, the thing about that is, that was concept art that just never made it to the game. So that's another thing too. Sometimes you might get concept art for a character and they just never show up in the game, so... So this is why they gotta remake this game so you can actually see, like, if you're actually getting a kill or not. I don't either, but, you know, it's kind of like, when they add a video game character that's known to be sexy, and then they just, like, make them less sexy because, it's a kid's game. So. What do you mean Katana's not showing off her tits? I thought this game was rated T! Can I go here? It's locked. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the graveyard. Can I grab this? Ooh, less defensive items. You know what? I actually like that. I like that. Give me less BS. Rated T for tits. That's only with what's her name? They actually added her to the store yesterday. Kim Kardashian, rated TNA. I don't know. There's actually a bunch of skins that are pretty cool looking in the store right now, though. So I'm gonna see if I can save my V-Bucks. If not, I'm probably just gonna get most of them tomorrow. Are you already dead? Bro, you're weak as shit. Are you actually playing on very hard or very easy? That was an animation. He actually still might be alive. So we're gonna just remove this. Who knows? Maybe one day that concert art could show up to the game. It just might take a long while. I'm surprised they didn't bring out Luna and Magic yesterday for Valentine's Day. Funny enough, doing this is actually faster going up the stairs than normally walking. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good skin. As long as they give you one cool looking skin every couple months, that's all that matters. Alright, well, I guess the journey into survival horror begins. I'm trying to think what's the best place to go right now. You know, we might have to take the right side. Actually, put the left side, right side, left side. God damn it. There's... I already want to grab the shotgun with Chris, but you can't get it right now. You can't get it right now. Yes, funny enough, Scarlet Witch is actually in Fortnite. So, next time they have a big, Marvel, blowout, she'll be there. It's the Scarlet Witch from the movie, which... I think the only skin that is from, Marvel Rivals, the video game, is Doom 2099, which could be in the store right now, I'm not sure, but... Every other, Marvel skin that's in Fortnite is usually based off of the movie version, which... it could be either a hit or a miss. Scarlet Witch actually is a pretty cool looking skin. So, I mean, yeah, I think you might have to buy your main when she comes in. I technically already have a couple of my mains in Fortnite. We got, we got Emma, we got Spider-Man, we got Wolverine, we got Venom. There's really only, maybe 5 or 6 characters that are in Marvel Rivals that are not in Fortnite, and that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot. Every other character is in Fortnite, and that's kind of crazy if you think about it. Okay, you actually used the mansion key for this area. Interesting. I thought you had to use the lockpick. Bruh, he'll come out this year. I can bet on it. I just don't think it's gonna be in the next. That's such a good jump scare. I don't think it's gonna be the next couple characters. If anything, I don't even think we might be getting Black Cat or White Fox. Just because every season, the last page of the Battle Pass kind of teases who we're gonna get in Marvel Rivals. And I kind of cheated by just skipping all the pages and just reading to the end. So maybe I'll read all the pages on stream so we can get caught up with the lore. But it basically insinuates that like the mayor of New York City is gonna be the one to show up in the game next. And technically, the mayor of New York City right now is Kingpin, so we could be getting Kingpin this next season. I mean, if they want to do Kingpin Black Cat, I'm down with that, but I don't think we're gonna be getting the two characters people thought we were. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, let's go. Can I open this? It's locked. Oh, I need a simple key. I think so. I just wonder how they're gonna make him unique. Because to me, he would basically play like the Thing, just punching people. But maybe he actually might be more of a grappler. That could be interesting. I don't know how you. Well, I guess there's string tied to the plug, right? Because I'm like, how do you put your hand in the dirty water, remove the plug, and not feel the fucking zombie body in there? Oh wait, don't we actually have to fight this fucker? Like, Jill gets lucky and just gets to, like... Yeah, we actually have to fight him. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna run away. I think that's the best course of action right now. Now, the scary thing is, I think there's something in the tub, but I'll get it later. I'll get it later. Now, we can't get the shotgun right now, otherwise, we die. So we're just gonna have to leave it right now. But I do want to see what's here. I just want to check what's here right now. A knife, yeah, we'll take that. But hey, dudes, fucking Sunday, February 15th. We're pretty close to, well, I guess 2 big horror games are coming out this month. We got Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 in, like, what, a couple days? And Resident Evil 9 at the end of the month, so that's gonna be a lot of fun. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I won't lie, though. I am starting to worry that I don't think I'm going to be able to finish all the RE games before RE9 comes out. I think playing the originals and the remakes was a bad idea, but if we start speed running it, we should be able to. Oh god. Hopefully, get through them quickly. Really? I wasted a couple shots there. Well, Clementine, the only thing I'm gonna say is you might have to not be on this channel for a good, like, 3 months. I don't know. I'm gonna be playing that game, like, all fucking, like... Ooh! I kinda wish I would see that. Sad face. That's right. We got a headshot. That's nice. Yeah, once RE9 comes out, I'm playing that shit until, like, I beat it. Until I beat it again. And then I keep on beating it until it's not fun. It'll probably stop being fun once I get the platinum, but if it's as fun as RE4 Remake to me, which, as much as I shat on that game, it's probably my favorite one in the whole entire, like, remake series. Ooh, closet key. Wait, no, we don't need that. That's dumb. We'll put that here, because it's in the dumb section. Oh, shit! Maybe I should have grabbed an ink ribbon. That's okay. Obviously, I'm going to be playing other games in between, you know. Play some RE9 for 9 hours, and then play some Fortnite or more Rivals. And that's when we can, like, chill. But I do think I'm going to be no-lifing the fuck out of that game. But, yeah, if it's as fun as RE4 Remake, then I'm going to, like, unlock everything. I'm going to upgrade everything. I'm going to, like, just try and see how many, like, glitches and dumb shit I can do. It's going to be a very fucking fun time. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to do a bit more thinking with this playthrough compared to Jill. That's good. Anything else you're excited for, Magic Guy? What do we got? We got more Rivals updates. We got Fortnite updates. Resident Evil at the end of the month. I guess Battlefield Season 2 comes out this Tuesday, but I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy that. It actually might just be dumb. Where's the other zombie? Is that at the end of this hallway? Yeah, that's some bullshit. I hate that shit right there. We don't have that much ammo, so we're gonna have to take out this other guy. Oh! Nice try. Really? Come on, aim better, Chris. Zombies every corner? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. That's just fucking unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. How the fuck you want me to hit that target right there? Alright, get up, get up, get up, get up. Nice. He's still not dead? Okay, it's starting to get into danger territory, guys. I don't have that much ammo. And I don't know what we're gonna do next. Fuck. Well, I need the dog whistle. Okay, maybe I should have not picked hard. No, we still got... Ooh, no. Handgun ammo. We need that. That's more important. With Chris, you only get 2 guns. The shotgun and the pistol, so you gotta make it work. Alright, there was one game I was looking forward to. Toxic Commandos. It's a Left 4 Dead game that looked interesting. March? It's already coming out that soon? If it's good, maybe, Oh, shit. Maybe I'll check it out. I actually remember that being announced because that was a game being made by John Carpenter, which he's the guy who made Halloween. He's the guy who made The Thing. He also made another one that I forget. Oh shit! Yeah, that's a good jump scare. Nice. How many bullets? 11? Yeah, we can do it. Ooh, sexy. Please die, please die, please die. He's still alive. Okay, I'm starting to see why this is hard. Because these things just will not stay fucking dead. And what did we learn from the first playthrough? If you kill a zombie and you do not burn the body, they will come back to life as a stronger zombie known as Crimson Heads. Zombies are monsters that are faster, they have long claws, and they do not give a fuck. So, we're gonna burn these fuckers, and the best tip I can give to anyone playing this game is try to kill zombies on top of each other. What do I mean by that? Well, if you kill a zombie over here, try to make sure the next zombie you kill is on top of the dead body. Why? Because if you're lucky, you can actually burn 2 zombies with just 1 fuel. Otherwise, you're gonna have to use 2 to burn them. Have a good night, dude. All right, we'll game some more tomorrow. How much is it? Now I don't know if we got both of them. I'm gonna hope so, but I think we just got one of them like a dummy. So I'm gonna open up this door and then go backwards. I probably only burned the one. Oh, so I will. Thank you. Yes! Okay, so you see how the bodies are gone? Yeah, so that's what you gotta do. I actually think there's a trophy that you get for doing that. So, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then the other zombie we got with the headshot, so we don't gotta worry about that. Alright, Dog whistle. Same memo as before. Botany book. Then we continue. I'm assuming the other zombie's at the end of this hallway, right? Yeah. It's kind of funny that there's no rain in the entire game. I'm just trying to remember. There's a zombie that I killed and I just left it on the ground, right? Yeah, I believe it's by the upstairs area. Where we gotta try and make our way there as quickly as possible. I do think even though we're playing as Chris and we're on hard, we should finish this game faster than with Jill. Just because we don't gotta read any notes at all. Armor key. Where? Oh, Okay, maybe I know where this key opens up last. We only have one old key, which we can use to open up the... Not this way. This way? Not this way. This way. Yes. To the garden that gives us the chemical. But if we need an old key to be able to get into the broken chakra room, we're gonna go there first. Okay, I guess you don't go there. I only got 3 bullets. I only got 3 fucking bullets. Alright, we're gonna have to do some dodging and weaving. And by dodging and weaving, I mean we gotta reset the room because they're already attacking me, so. I know I have 2 knives, but I need one of them to deal with the dog. Oh, fuck! Well, I guess you get the first one. I think zombies can't grab you on the stairs, which is why they puke. You were gonna burn you right now. Fuck it. So this is where we meet Rebecca in the original game. I wonder if it's gonna be the same here. No. Okay. So I know where they changed it to. Puking zombies! Not in my Resident Evil. Funny enough, the last game to have puking zombies was Resident Evil 6. That actually kind of surprised me. I was playing that with Unbanned, and yeah, the puking zombies are probably the worst in the whole entire franchise in RE6. Just because in every other, or at least with the classic Resident Evil games, puking zombies only happens whenever, like, I guess you're above or below a zombie. Like, there has to be, like, some weird elevation. So they usually only do it when you're on the stairs, or if you're on top of a box, they'll puke on you because they can't, like, grab you with their hands for some weird reason. And it does a lot of damage. But in RE6, for some weird reason, these fuckers can like huck 2 of the fucking puke halfway across the map. So they're more like spitters from Left 4 Dead than like actual pukers. So let's hope RE9 doesn't have puking zombies that are ranged enemies. I wouldn't mind if they like puke on you up close, but yeah. All right. So what do we do here? I'm starting to see that they don't give you that many ink ribbons, huh? I should have probably grabbed the small key. I should have probably... Oh, is that the zombie that was here? Okay, I'll take it. Fuck. Fuck. I should have grabbed the small key. I would have been able to grab it and get out of here. Oh shit. So there's 3 things we can do right now, but the most important thing would be to grab the shotgun. We need that fucking shotgun really badly. Okay, so that zombie just like goes up the stairs for some weird reason. Yes. I'd rather use the old key to get the shotgun than to grab the chemical. We need a good weapon right now. You know what? That's actually kind of useful right now, too. So I actually kind of forgot that Chris gets a unique defensive item. So both of them can pick up the knife that they stab into the zombie's head when they get grabbed. But Jill gets a taser that she like shocks the fucker to get them off of her. Chris has a grenade that he likes to put into the enemy's mouth, and can I guess get an insta kill. Huh. We actually might have to switch to the grenade just to get a couple easy insta kills then. I don't know which this key opens up though. Well, we're gonna make our first save right now. And if it's red, then we'll at least know that we're playing on hard. If it's any other color, then I guess I fucked up. Ooh, we are playing on hard, okay. So my dumbass just needed to like load one of like Chris 00 cleared data, and then I could have played on Jill hard. I guess we'll play Jill hard another time. We technically did still play on hard, we just didn't play on like super hard, or whatever the fuck they want to call this. As long as you're having fun. Oh shit! Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah, you can bite me a bit. Just a bit, though. Just a bit. Just a bit. We're ordering caution. Please open this up with the fucking key. Oh, god damn it. Well, there's 2 bodies in here, so unless the timer for Crimson Heads is way faster on hard, we can at least burn these fuckers and still be okay. Come on. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Now there is a green herb over here that I'm going to eat right now just because we're on caution. So if someone's wondering, hey, can you burn that Crimson Head on the ground before it gets up? No. If you actually try burning this zombie, it gets up and tries to attack you. So I'm just going to leave it on the ground until it wants to attack me. I don't want it to start attacking me when I don't even have the shotgun. So that's the game plan for right now. We grab the shotgun. We clear rooms. And we just hope for the best. I am wondering, though, if there even is shotgun shells in the graveyard. They might not actually be there on hard. You see, no. Hard's actually going to change this playthrough just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. We're going to check if the shotgun shells are there. And if they are, I'm still not going to grab them because I only got 3 bullets, but we'll get them on our way back. Yeah, they are there. Okay, good. That's the only thing I'm going to miss when they remake this game. You're not going to be able to do dumb shit like that. Alright, let's grab the shotgun. Might have to kill the zombie in the washroom. Just so we can get the old key, so we can grab the chemical, so we can kill the plant. I am thinking, though, that we are probably going to need more herbs on this playthrough than the last one. Just because they're probably not going to drop as many. And every time we're going to get hit, apparently go straight to caution, so. I'll grab that in a bit. Ooh! That's a good jump scare. I like that one. That's what happens if you leave the zombie alive in that room. So I guess with Jill, she actually just straight up kills that zombie by stomping on its head. Because that zombie never gets up and does that. Chris should have learned. Ink ribbons here? No. You can do this with Jill as well, but I mean, I think everyone here loves the Jill sandwich cutscene, so that's why you don't really have to do this as Jill. Chris, you have to, otherwise you die. So we put the broken shotgun, we take the good shotgun, and now we're good to go. If anything, funny enough, so far, hard playthrough feels like RE2 Remake on hard, where you barely have enough supplies to get to the next area. You know what? He's kind of just chilling. We don't need to kill him right now. We don't need to kill him. That's why it's kind of hard to avoid zombies in classic RE games, because it's usually a small little, like, hall or a tunnel. Ooh. But we're actually out of space now. No Chris sandwiches on this stream, sadly. I actually don't even know what this fucking key opens up at this point. The gray room all the way to the right? That's the only thing I can think of at this point in time. Alright, what's my game plan right now? I guess I just continue on. Oof. We'll have to grab that chemical on our way back or some shit. Also now, well, actually, I might not get that shotgun until halfway through the game. Never mind. I was gonna say we don't reload the shotgun, but actually we do. We're gonna refill the canteen, and at this point, I guess we should put away the knife. Once you get the shotgun, you're really just gonna be shooting off heads. Three handgun bullets aren't really gonna do anything. I mean, I could get lucky and get a headshot, but I don't think something that's happening right now. Jonathan! How are you doing? Is this zombie still here? Is this zombie just chilling? Ugh! Yeah, I mean, if it's chilling, I'm just gonna go past it. Resident Evil 1 doesn't need another remake, but if they do, I just a campaign where you save everyone, no matter if you pick Chris or Jill. So, like, if you play as Chris, you get to save Barry, Jill, Rebecca, and then I guess yourself. And with Jill, then you would be able to save Chris, Rebecca, Barry. I'd be down with that. Like I was telling Clementine earlier, how this game doesn't really have like a canon, just because it has the two like campaigns. So making a remake and giving us like, I guess a narrative that makes sense would be pretty sick. They kind of did that with RE2 remake. They technically imply that Leon A, Claire B is the canon of RE2 remake. Even though in the old timeline it would be Leon, Claire A, Leon B. They don't want you to have the Ada kissing cutscene by the tyrant, apparently. So I agree with you. Hell, I would even say none of the Resident Evil games need a remake. But if you're gonna remake them, at least make them fun. Like, RE4 didn't need a remake, RE2 didn't need a remake, RE3 definitely didn't need a remake. But funny enough, this game didn't even need a remake. Is it one of the best remakes out there? Fuck yeah, it probably is like the greatest remake of all time. But I still enjoyed the original game more than this remake, sadly. Not because of gameplay purposes, funny enough. More so just because of the humor. I feel the humor is always lost in the remakes. They take it too seriously, and it kind of just puts me off. I don't know where this fucking key goes. We're just gonna have to keep it with us for a while. At this point, I guess we're going to the dog. Wait, no, we grab the shotgun shells, then we go to the dog. I was just watching your OG Chris campaign, and I was like, hey, wait, you saw that I was live? Hope you were enjoying it. If anything, thank you very much for even stopping by, and I greatly appreciate you watching my Director's Cut Chris campaign. I don't think I've played Director's Cut in like maybe over 2 years, especially Chris's campaign. So it was a breath of fresh air. I feel like I've gotten better with these games as the time has passed. Nice. Now can we dodge that one again? That's the real question. Probably not. Ooh, clean. We'll take it. We'll take it. Only tank controls on this channel. But yeah, we like to have a good time here. I'm kind of showing Brodo Frost on stream right now these games. They've never played them, and I don't think they intend on playing them just because of how old and we'll say archaic the gameplay can be, especially with the save system. So that's where like players like you and I come in to be able to show them the amazingness, which is the original Resident Evils. At least until it gets remade. Like, that to me is the main reason why you remake these games. You don't remake them for people like me and you, Jonathan. You remake it for the new generation that looks at these games and they're like, this is too old, I don't want to play this, I want to play GTA 6. And it's like, what if they remade it with today's graphics? Maybe you might enjoy it now. So. It's like me playing RE2, RE3, RE4 remake. Are they great games? I enjoy them, but I don't enjoy them as much as the originals. But if it at least let a new generation of people try them out and fucking interact with these amazing characters, funny stories, just addicting franchise, then that's all I care about. If a remake can give us a new Resident Evil fan, I'll take that over a player just not wanting to play it because of how... What the fuck? Oh, I need a class... I need a key. Okay. Well, shit. Oh, we're not playing them just because they're too old school. Bang! Yeah! You see? That shit's good. That shit's good right there. God damn it. I hate it when you get a kill with the shotgun, but you don't get a headshot. So, since we got fuel, we're gonna light him up. If anything, they don't really say it in this game, but if you're wondering why Chris Redfield has a lighter and Jill doesn't, it's because Chris is a smoker. He likes having a smoke every now and then. It's funny. I don't think Chris smokes for the rest of the series until RE Village. And you know what? I'm not gonna be here being like, yo, smoking's bad or smoking's good. But if I was in Chris's shoes, I probably would have a smoke every now and then just to like calm my nerves. I'm like, gotta punch a fucking matza today. Although I'd be more so on the green herb side of a cigarette instead of a, just a normal one. Some old furniture. But yeah, as you can see, we're at the beginning of this playthrough. So if you want to chill with us for the next 4.5 to 5 hours, depending on how long it takes me to play this game, up to you. Up to you. I try to reply to every comment on this channel. So if you're here for the interactivity, hey, I'll be here all night. If you're just here to watch someone play a classic game, I'll do my best. If you're here to watch me fuck up, that's going to happen a lot. That's going to happen a lot, so. Right now, my biggest question is, where the fuck is the third small key? I'll find it. We will find it, but that is the thing that's holding us back right now. I grew up on these. The OG, you basically had to make your own map if you didn't have a guidebook. Hell yeah. That's why most of the maps in the Resident Evil franchise are in this peanut brain up here. How many more zombies are here? Okay, so the game plan right now will be to grab the chemical. Just because that's the only thing we can do right now. Yeah, we can't even do the dog whistle part. Although watch, maybe I actually like ran past a small key somewhere. To me, the only reason why Capcom would remake Resident Evil 1 other than profit would be because they would be remaking RE0 at the same time, and if you have the models, why not remake both of them at the same time, right? It's kind of like how they remade RE2 and 3 within a year. It makes the most sense. If any game connects to Resident Evil 1 out of the whole entire franchise, it would be RE0. So, if they want to remake the game, I'm down with that. Yeah, we grab the chemical, then we over here. I just don't know where this fucking key goes at this point. I really want to get rid of it, but we can't right now. The only thing that can really stop us right now is if I kill a zombie and I don't get a headshot. Just because we didn't bring the canteen with us. Which I'm surprised we haven't ran out of fuel yet. If we were empty, I would be able to refill it outside of here. Just because we only go out here once and never again. I don't like dealing with the dogs. This is the last room we haven't been into. Maybe this is where the other old key is, but I doubt it. Nope. So we're gonna take the green, the red, combine the two, and then we just leave the green by itself. Or we actually just don't combine it. If we have enough space to bring everything, then I won't combine everything. Yep. So every time you go outside, a dog jumps over the fence. So since there's two dogs, first time you go outside, you get nothing. Second time you go outside, the first dog jumps. Third time you go outside, the second dog jumps. Fourth time, I think they just start spawning zombies, and then at that point, that's kind of your bad for taking too long in that area. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna kill that zombie. If he's just chilling, then we're just gonna be like running past them. Now these two rooms, I think one of them we can't open up with the key, so we're gonna. Actually, I don't even want to. Oh, that's scary. That's bad. Out of like the top 10 things that could have like been bad for my playthrough, this is number one. Although that is probably the number one best thing that could have happened as well. Yeah, that's actually the scariest thing that does happen in this game. If you leave a zombie in a room thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna leave you in there and you're never gonna chase me, they will one day chase you. It's kind of similar to what they do in RE2 Remake. It's just they don't follow you around too much. That's my biggest problem with RE2 Remake. The zombies chase you until you get into a room where they can't follow you in, and then it just kind of breaks my immersion. So we're doing pretty good with the green herbs. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I think the shotgun in this is 60% accuracy and the OG is 80%. That would make a lot more sense why every time I aim up, it just doesn't always get a headshot. I thought they just made it weaker because they don't want you to be using the shotgun to just blow all the zombies' heads away. It could be a difficulty thing as well, but I don't know. I think the worst shotgun in the series, at least when it comes to like aiming up and getting a headshot, might be RE3. That's because you're supposed to just aim for the gut and boom. And we're gonna get the map of the second floor, and then at this point, we're just gonna have to run around for a little bit. There is one area I haven't checked that could have the key. Also, I think there might be a zombie still up here. Yep, I fucked up. So, yeah, and I don't even have a fucking gun to shoot at him. Does it blow off? Does it like... Yeah, okay, there you go. Well, I guess that's the good thing about, putting a grenade in a zombie's head. You don't have to burn the body because the head is gone. I just didn't want to use it so soon. Any gray rooms? No. So at this point, the only place I can think of that might have an old key to be able to go up outside on the second floor balcony would be downstairs kitchen. That's the last place we've been to. I think if you get an extra mod piece from Richard, it goes up to 70%. Well, honestly, even if it went lower, I would still use the Richard shotgun just because you get 5 extra shells inside of a... Or 4 extra shells inside of the tube. This shotgun can only hold 6 shells. Richard's can hold 10, so that's pretty good. I was gonna say maybe the key could be where you get the first dagger, but I'm assuming that's where you just get the dagger. Which then you get a cutscene to a zombie, and then you gotta use the dagger. So I call that tutorial dagger, because you don't actually like use it. I should grab that ink ribbon considering how little they're giving us, but we're just gonna check if the basement has the key. It has to. Oh, I forgot to bring oil. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight you. Nice. That was fucking good. Oh, come on. Actually, I think this door is where you used the key last. I was even surprised that you were able to open this up with Jill. So, yeah. And then you can throw it away. Yep. There we go. So, with Jill, you get a knife. I'm assuming you find a knife down here, but also there has to be the key. If the key's not down here, then I don't fucking know where we gotta go at this point. That has to be the key. Yep. So did they remove the knife down here? I guess they did. That's okay. This, oh shit, that zombie gets up as well. Okay, so Chris doesn't crawl on the ground. Nice, 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 nice. Come over here. Come on, come on. Yeah. We're gonna train them. We're gonna loop them. And then we go over here. It's like we're playing Dead by Daylight. I was actually playing that earlier. Funny enough, I got the RPD map, and Nemesis was on there. And on 2v8 mode, Nemesis gets 4 zombie AI partners instead of just 2. And it was actually kind of hard to fucking do the generators because of that. At this point, we got to go to the second floor, which we can actually go to it if we take this shortcut. I don't think the Crimson Head... Ooh, I forgot about what happens in this shortcut. We never went into this room again with Jill, so I forgot that there's actually crows in this area now. Honestly, the Resident Evil 1 Remake crow sound effect might be the scariest fucking sound effect in the whole entire game. Like, the zombie sound effect is good, but the... It's fucking scary, I don't know. I actually get scared every time I hear the crows. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Nice. This door's open. And I think all the zombies in this area should be dead, but they could fucking be, so we'll see. Well, we gotta grab the dog whistle before we go up there, so... Oh, did you play this remake on the Xbox? Imagine being oh, fuck, man. Like, I can actually kind of see how he died. Like, it's kind of sad, but, like, all Buddy had was a bazooka. So you kind of have to be, like, accurate with that shit, unless it's one of those that, like, explodes in the air. So he either had the best weapon to deal with the crows, or the worst weapon to deal with the crows. If someone were to ask me what's the best weapon to use against crows, machine gun. Machine gun. You need something like that to be able to take them out. Otherwise, pistol is a close second for me. Okay, we're gonna take that. I'm gonna take the dog whistle. Reload this. Honestly, other than like how long it's taking us to get through the first part, I think we're doing pretty good. We haven't really been bitten that much. We got some decent amount of health in the box. The thing that we lack would be ink ribbons and self-defense items, but self-defense items are kind of, you know, a cheese, so that's okay. The real question is, are they just going to send 1 or 2 at me? It's when they send multiple dogs that's a problem. Oh, come on! Okay, am I fast enough to grab this? Oh, shit. No. Well, I think my ass is gonna get bit as soon as I grab this. That's some bullshit! That's okay. Let's get out of here. You see me grabbing the fucking herb, and Buddy's like, "Are you gonna take a fucking chunk out of me?" All right. Well. Would I have to survive one day at Spencer Mansion or RPD? Choose and why? Spencer Mansion. Especially if we're talking about Director's Cut. If we're talking about OG Spencer Mansion, I'll take that over fucking RPD any day of the week. RPD, funny enough, would actually be the harder place to survive. Why? Especially if we're talking about OG RE2 RPD. Not even 5 fucking minutes as soon as you get to the RPD, you're fighting a liquor. So I don't want to deal with that. So, you know, I'll take the Spencer Mansion where you're mostly dealing with zombies and dogs for the first half of the game. Now, if we're talking about remake, then I might have to switch it to RPD just because they both give you a liquor enemy in the first, like, 15 minutes. Liquor in RE2 and this fucker in remake, so. So technically, Leon had a harder time with the RPD compared to Chris and Jill in the Spencer Mansion. Spencer Mansion is mostly puzzles when you really think about it. RPD can have like 5 to 6 zombies in one fucking room at a time. Nothing unusual. Okay, press the button there. What about you? I will say though, I probably could survive the remake version of the RPD, just because the lickers are actually blind in that. For some reason in the original, lickers actually know where you are, and they just chase you until you die. The remake, they're actually blind, so you can actually like walk by them and not be in trouble. RPD only starts to get worse if you leave all the enemies alive, and then Tyrant starts chasing you around the map. If you don't kill a licker in a hallway, and Tyrant sees you in that hallway, it's gonna be very bad because you need to run past them, and it's gonna be kind of tough when you gotta. Yeah, we're not going to the left. A blind enemy that can run sonic speed right up to you. Nice. And now it's time to open up the rest of the mansion. I think at this point we should grab those the being crib in this area on our way out. I will say the RPD does have soda and chips, though. I am starting to think about like the food that you would have to like eat, and there's probably not like good food in this area. At least the RPD is in a city, so you could have some like Burger King or Burger Kong, as it's called in this universe. When I'm dead, Spencer Mansion, though, if I see Huntress or spiders, I'm freaking dead. You're not wrong. But at least the hunters aren't a thing until like halfway through the game. Spiders, yeah, that can be a bad thing. I was gonna say, is it gonna be the same puzzle like yesterday? I already forgot the order that I even did this yesterday. I'll take it. Alright, where are the masks? So one's in the plant room, one's with Yawn, one's in my hands, and then the other one... Might be in the crow room. Now, Lady D, if she grabs me, just mind your business. And nothing wrong with that. She can smash me and send me through 15 floors any day of the week, right? I don't think we're gonna get anything as sexy as Lady D in RE9 though. Unless you wanna, talk about the main characters. Ooh, all right, okay. We got some ammo for the pistol. The real question is, do we even have any zombies we can kill with the pistol? Well, we'll make a save. Was it save number 3? What do you mean? Hunk's a robot. He can never die. That explains this whole entire story. Although I'm not gonna lie to you, and this might be very weird for you to find out. I have not watched the last trailer of RE9 because I'm so excited that I just don't want anything to get spoiled for me. So, anything that was stated in that trailer, I do not know anything about. So, I might be dumb when it comes to a couple things you might mention, but hey, that's okay. We're like what, 10 days away from the game coming out. Yeah, we're gonna leave him. Open up the door. No, there's one more door we can open up. One more door we can open up. Orange, nice. Walk, we walk. Can I do this and this is okay? Cool. Just a mask? See, this is the good thing about playing with Jill first and then Chris second. I know that we can go here. Wait, what? Cool, I fucked up really hard. Never mind. I was gonna say with Jill we can just go into that door and put the masks there right away, but you can't in this playthrough because we need a key. So we're just gonna run away for a bit. Yeah, that was bad. I really thought I really thought we were gonna be able to go through that right now. I guess not. We'll still keep the masks just so we can put them onto the grave on our way out. I really don't like when they do multiple trailers because they'll leave our TNE wonder and imagination to what's going to happen in the game. That's why I don't watch like many trailers when it comes to a game, especially if from what I've heard, the most recent trailer has a lot of spoilers, which is why I did not see it, and I don't want to know what's inside of it. But you know, you can only be ignorant, we'll say, for so long before things start to get spoiled for you. So I won't lie, there might be a couple of thumbnails I might have seen while scrolling on YouTube, but I just quickly just move on from it. All I'm gonna say is, if what I've heard is true, they're retconning the fuck out of the entire franchise, and it makes a nerd like me very angry, very annoyed. Makes me feel disrespected. But you know, Resident Evil is for the new comers of the fandom now. It's not meant for old fucks like me, sadly. So that's okay. That's okay. I shouldn't get too mad. I should get too upset. But that's why I'm gonna save all my rage and frustration for when the game fully comes out. Oh, I hope that one doesn't come over here. Mouth, nose, eyes, and then mouth. Come on. Well, no problem. I can understand what you're trying to say. Oh, thank God. I was like, he sounds so fucking close to me. It's probably gonna kill me. We're good. Yeah, no, as soon as I saw that they were talking about RE9, I'm like, alright, time to turn off this stream. Time to remove myself from the PlayStation Showcase. Okay, now we can go to the chemical plant room. That's pretty good. That's pretty good! That's right. Yep. Bad. I wonder how long it's gonna take for that one to come out, though. Please don't be shaking. Yeah, it's shaking, alright. That's bad. I guess it always shakes when you have the key to be able to go downstairs. I wonder if Jill or Chris ever told Ada about her husband John, because in RE2 she was looking for him. I don't think so, just because I don't even think any of the characters meet Ada until RE6, funny enough, and that's kind of sad. But also that whole like plot point got removed in the remake, so I don't even know if that's canon anymore. You see, that's why you would have to remake RE1 at this point, so you can find out what's canon in the remake timeline. Just because in the remake she's like, I'm FBI, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. While in the original she's like, I'm Ada, I'm looking for my boyfriend John. My question is, do we ever kill John in this game? Do you think one of these random zombies is John? Fuck, I should have grabbed the blue gem. I'm bringing too many items, but it's just because I want to clear that room. If I'm lucky, one of these, the key will be able to open up the last door. Then I can throw that shit away. It didn't. Fuck. No zombies here? Oh, I screwed up. Oh, forest. Alright, that makes sense. See, if I go into the itchy tasted room, those zombies are gonna flood into that hallway, and then those zombies are gonna flood into that hallway. So I don't care what anyone says. Barry saving Joe in RE3 will always be the canon ending. Hell yeah. See, that's why RE3 remake sucks, because it got rid of Barry. How do you get rid of a main character like that? How many? Okay, I actually don't know what else we can open up with this key at this point. They should remake Resident Evil Revelations at this point. I'd be down with that. And they made Jill a jerk for no reason? Yeah, but honestly, and I'm gonna be replaying that game very shortly. She's only a jerk for like the first 25% of the game. After she realizes that Carlos is trying to help her out, she actually becomes like the badass from RE1. So I'll agree to a point. She is a bitch, but to be fair, if you were in Jill's position after RE1, you probably wouldn't trust any Umbrella people at all. So, oh, I love Revelations as well. That's the Revelations 1 and 2 is going to be interesting to see if we actually can even finish those games. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't know where the fuck this key goes to. Well, it's not that. Well, I guess Jill doesn't really trust that many people, but more so just trust anyone that works for Umbrella, whether you say you're doing it for good intentions or not. So I don't know. It's kind of like how they made Chris a jerk in RE6, and I didn't like that. Just because he has like he lost his memory and he's drunk, he's gonna be a jerk to people. It's like, I don't know about that. Fucking telling that waitress, you're just a woman, so give me my drink. So like, damn, Chris, what the fuck? I didn't know you were like that. And that's a mainline canon game. That's not even a remake where they made Chris a fucking like sexist. Oh well. See, I don't want to kill these zombies, but I'm gonna have to kill these zombies. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck up this section so badly. Whatever. We just have to. Okay, the Windows zombies just stopped fucking trying to barge in. Maybe I should find out which one's the right one I need. Red? Okay, yep. I'm gonna have to leave these greens here. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. But I just gotta leave them here. If I really need help, then I guess I could come back to this room, but I just don't have any space for it. And now these fucking... Actually, I just played RE3 Remake less than like a month ago. I think the only thing you get in that closet is ink ribbon. So we're just gonna leave. Yeah. I think most of them, most members of Umbrella really thought they were going to help the citizens. They didn't know they were expendable. Well, oh wow, UBCS, 100%, 100% I can believe and agree that. But that's why they were hired. They were hired to be expendable. It's only the managers that knew the reality of the situation. So characters like Nikolai, or hell, even Marv, or Tyrell. No, Tyrell, yeah. Tyrell in the original Resident Evil 3, he was a supervisor, and then they demoted him to just the rookie or some shit in the remake. A zombie could actually break through this hallway, and that's gonna annoy me. Yeah, they're gonna break through. I doubt it, but I'm gonna check this door. Yep. I'm actually getting kind of annoyed not knowing which is the room that this key opens up. Retribution? You watched the fucking fifth one? Which, you know what, I guess if you're an RE fan that wants to see RE characters on the big screen, Retribution would probably be the best one. But you gotta start off with the first one, Clementine. You gotta watch Resident Evil, then Resident Evil Apocalypse, then Resident Evil Extinction, then Resident Evil Afterlife, then Resident Evil Retribution. And then you get to Resident Evil, the final chapter. And then if you want to watch Welcome to Raccoon City, that's up to you. That's the only live action one I haven't seen. I haven't seen Welcome to Raccoon City. I haven't seen the Netflix one. I haven't seen Darkness Falls, and I haven't seen Death Island. I should watch them, but you know, sometimes you can't be Resident Evil out. guess at this point we take the gem and put it inside of the tiger and kill all the zombies that are going to be in that hallway. That's my only plan. I know we can go to meet Rebecca right now, but we're going to have to do the serum part. And we're not going to do the serum part until the zombies are dead. Give me a break, bro. We live in 2026. You can just watch all the movies on, like, a movie channel or some shit. You don't need to pay Netflix to watch it. You see, there's a reason I haven't watched that film, and I feel it would disrespect me as a Resident Evil fan. And at this point, I'm kind of done being disrespected, especially by the franchises and corporations and, you know, things that I like. So I'm just gonna not watch bullshit like that. Although I kind of do want to watch it just to make a review of it. So how long before this fucker opens up the door? Do I need to, like, reset the room a couple times? I will say it is funny, though. I did watch every live action... Well, when I was old enough. I started watching every Resident Evil film in theaters, so Afterlife onward, so that's Afterlife Retribution and the final chapter. I did not watch Welcome to Raccoon City, and then that movie never got a sequel, so that is kind of funny in my opinion. Open the fucking door. Ooh, I didn't think it was actually going to open. No, if we can get a double burning, then I'll take that. I mean, I'll take that as well. Which one? Honestly, I don't think it's even worth it. I mean, you're not wrong about that, but you could literally say that about every Resident Evil live-action movie. So, I'll just say this. I'm not really looking for cinema. I'm just looking for a good time. And I would say as bad as the live-action Mila Jovovich movies are, they can still be a good time. Especially if, you know, you partake in the green herb. Wait, what? I might be today years old when I found out that you could stab a zombie in the head with a dagger, get a headshot on the zombie with the dagger, and retrieve the dagger again. That's fucking crazy. I did not know you could do that. What the fuck? Yeah, because you don't get a dagger off the ground there normally, so we stabbed that zombie, we got a headshot, and then we got our dagger back. That's cool. I guess you can only do that with the daggers, because if you use the grenade, well, it kind of goes boom, so you can't really grab it back. And you can't get your taser back because you already shocked the fucker, so that's actually kind of cool. Shotgun shells? I mean, I guess. Same here. They're obviously not the best representation of the video games, but they can be dumb fun. And to me, as long as I have fun with the movie, that's all I care about. Yeah, I was gonna say like, huh? I think one is missing there. Honestly, the third movie is hit or miss, Clementine. Just because even growing up, I remember that movie being very boring, and this hurts to say because the third movie is where they introduce Claire Redfield, one of my favorite characters in the franchise. So it actually hurts me to say like the third movie's so fucking boring, even though it has Claire. Although, do you know what the funniest thing is? Every movie kind of has like a big monster or an enemy from the series that they try to sell you on. So the first movie was like, "Oh, we have the liquor. You should watch our movie because we have a liquor." The second movie was like, "Yo, we have Nemesis. You should watch our movie because we have Nemesis." Do you know what the third movie tried to sell people on? And it's so fucking funny. You actually should just watch it just because of this alone. The third movie was like, yo, you've seen zombies, you've seen zombie dogs, you've even seen like fucking like crazy ass big ass monsters, but have you seen zombie crows? Yeah, the third movie brought the zombie crows, and honestly, it's I mean it's not my favorite fucking enemy in the series, but they did make the zombie crows very scary in the third movie. It made you go, oh fuck yeah, I don't think I would be able to survive zombie crow swarm. If anything, they had to use some bullshit to survive the crow attack. But obviously, it's gonna be kind of hard to tell someone to watch the third movie because it has zombie crows in it. But hey, I guess if you want to see it. Whisker literally did the same moves from RE5 in the fifth movie, and everyone hated it. Fourth movie! I'm that type of nerd. Oh, I fucking love that shit. The fact that it was Chris and Claire fighting Wesker, the same way that Chris and Sheva fought Wesker in RE5, I love that shit. As an RE5 nerd, I fucking love that shit so much. He's still alive. Can I even burn him? Yes, I can. Okay. Stairways are not zombie proof. They just kind of started doing that the more the series went along. Like every movie, funny enough, actually has a big reference to the games. It's just it became a bit more egregious as the series went on. For example, the second live-action movie, Apocalypse, has a cutscene. Has a part where Alice is running away from a chopper that's shooting at her with like miniguns on the side of it, and at the end of it, she gets like surrounded by umbrella guards, and they're like, "Drop your gun!" And she's like, "Okay, I'm gonna drop my gun." She drops her gun, and then they kind of like put their guns down, and then she like does like a duck to grab the gun and like shoot them 2 times, which is exactly what Claire Redfield does at the beginning of Code Veronica. So, ever since the second movie, they were actually like ripping scenes from the video games. It's just, well, one, I guess no one gives a fuck about Code Veronica, so you can just rip that shit off, right? And two, the Wesker fight from RE5 is a bit more memorable, we'll say. I actually don't know Clementine. I won't lie, I would probably just go on a website that has the movies, not even like a streaming service. Is this where I die? It's Forrest from Bravo Team. There are deep wounds all over his body. What could have torn him up like this? At this point, Capcom should have their own streaming service for all the fucking bullshit they put out. It sounds good, dude. You'll know where we'll be. There's no herbs here, therefore there's no reason for me to go there. Fuck it. I guess at this point we should meet Rebecca. I just don't know where else this key would go. I mean, honestly, I can't think of another video game. No, this is actually real. I can't think of another video game franchise that has as many movies as Resident Evil. Now, I'm not saying Resident Evil is like the best fucking franchise video game movie to watch, but like every other video game movie I can think of, you only get like 1 or 2 of them. Hell, even yeah, I was gonna say FNAF, but there's only like 2 FNAF movies. There's only like what 1, I guess 2 Mario movies, 3 Angry Birds movies. There's like 7 or 8 Resident Evil movies, so it kind of shows you, even though like they can be like bad, people still enjoy them. People still enjoy them. I guess we gotta meet Rebecca. Hulu? Damn, that sucks.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you? Chris.
See, that doesn't count. That's not a movie, though.
Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
Oh, he actually has the demons line?
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
Damn, Rebecca.
I'll go get it.
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
Hell, even TV shows. I want to say Resident Evil has more. Like Cyberpunk has like that one series on Netflix, right? Technically, RE has 2 series. You have the live-action Resident Evil show and the Infinite Darkness show, if you will, on Netflix. Resident Evil just is that series that makes a lot of money and has a lot of films and shows behind it. Like, if you guys can think of another show or movie or video game franchise that has as many films or shows as Resident Evil, hey, let me know. But RE is #1 for a reason. Doesn't mean it's good. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's the most profitable. You make an RE movie, people will go and watch it, regardless if it's good or bad. How long have we been playing? An hour 49? Not bad. Or when I find out where this stupid ass key goes, I'm gonna be so happy, but also pissed. Pissed. It was actually so unfortunate that he passed away. He definitely had the intellectual menace that Wesker had. Yeah, no offense, anything that CD Projekt Red goes into the fucking toilet for me. After the whole Cyberpunk debacle, I just don't trust that company anymore. I'm not saying they're not going to make a sequel to that game or Witcher 4 isn't going to be good. I'm just going to wait until it actually comes out, instead of like being like, oh my god, this Cyberpunk 2077 game looks good, I can't wait to play it in 2013. 10 years later. Yeah, that's why you never announce a game until you know you're actually ready to fucking make it. Hey, that's okay. Also, like, it's not even, like, special anymore when a video game movie gets announced. At this point, it's just kind of expected. It's like, Bendy's getting a movie. Poppy Playtime's getting a movie. Goddamn Silent Hill's getting a movie, and it came out, and apparently it wasn't that good. Won't be surprised if we'll get a GTA 6 movie before the goddamn game comes out. How do you even make a live act? Bro, they already did make a live action Cyberpunk. It's called Blade Runner. There you go. Just watch it. Was there ever a GTA movie? Free Guy's probably the closest you're gonna get to a GTA movie right now. Yeah, we're getting a Zelda movie this year. Sonic 4 is more than likely going to get announced. Mario Galaxy is going to be coming out. We also have the Street Fighter movie coming out later this year. A new Resident Evil movie is actually coming out this year, and I'm actually kind of excited to watch it. Just because it's probably going to be a movie about RE4, so that should be cool.
Hope this is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Rebecca sounds bored.
Here. Take it. It's a radio. Take care of yourself, Rebecca.
I took too long.
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
If this teleports me
Right.
to the left side of the fucking mansion, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. God damn it. Oh, her theme
Richard's doing
song.
well, Chris. He should recover soon.
Good. Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with a gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
So they remix her theme song and only have it for like 5 seconds. What the fuck, game? What the fuck? It sounded way better in the original. That's okay.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. I could pretty much treat any wound. Want me to treat your wounds?
We're kind of good right now. Also, big butt.
No, I'm okay. But if something should happen to me, I'm counting on you.
No problem. But we're very short on medical supplies, so take care of yourself.
Do, 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 do. Oh shit, I guess at this point we just go to where we found them. Richard is still sleeping.
Take care, Chris.
Oh, tell me I fucked up. Shit. Yeah, you're supposed to let her treat your wounds, and then she talks about the Umbrella Corporation for a bit. God damn it. Why is Finding Frankie getting a movie? I don't even know what the fuck that shit is. You see, this is what I mean. Something should just not get a movie at this point. Actually, Resident Evil has a lot of projects thanks to Residents of Evil channel. They got the OG cast for the next project movie. Except for Jill. You'll never see her again. She's happy though? Yeah, apparently, like, what? Last year they found out who the actress of, the actress who portrayed Jill Valentine in the original director's cut was. And then we just never got a follow-up to that. I'm gonna assume it's because like she kind of asked that channel to like not give out her information, just because she doesn't want to get like bombarded by crazy Resident Evil fans like me. So that makes sense. I can respect that. But yeah, I did watch The Keeper's Diary like what, a year or two ago. That was a good fucking movie. That's probably my favorite fan film in Resident Evil history. God damn it. You know what? That's okay. We'll leave him be. Get stabbed, bitch. Oh, he's actually dead? Fuck. Well, we don't use the kerosene past the first half of the mansion, so we gotta use up every little bit that we can. I hate it when you're like 2 feet away from the fucking thing and it's like, yeah, we can't use it. God damn it. Oh, no ammo in here? Alright. They made a video and said they talked but wanted to respect her wishes, and if you saw her, she still looks like her. Like, wow, damn. That's fucking crazy. I mean, how even the other actors and actresses they got still look like how they did in the original director's cut. Chris, Barry, hell, even Rebecca. Wesker, too. See, this is why they need to go back to making live-action cutscenes of Resident Evil. Nice. Does Rebecca really only treat your wounds once and that's it? I believe it's an indie horror game that came out on PC first and it's on consoles now. And I don't really know much about it, I won't lie. I think it's a parkour horror game, which that's something I will always give the indie horror game scene. They are very creative when it comes to making games. They don't do what AAA companies do, like EA, which is just rip off Resident Evil and call it a day. They at least try to make something unique. Now, that uniqueness might not be for everyone, but at least they're trying something. Maybe one day I'll try it out, but as you can see, I'm more of a fan of classic horror. I'm not really into the new horror where it's just nothing but jump scares and like running away from a monster. Even though, funny enough, that's what Resident Evil is starting to turn into, where you're just running away from a monster.
Are you okay? Want me to treat your wounds?
Yes. Even though we're okay.
Yeah, would you?
Rebecca has treated your wounds. Let's go. Talk about Umbrella.
Thanks.
Somebody sure knows how to get a deal. Most of the medical supplies here are from Umbrella.
Umbrella?
Umbrella?
Don't you know? They're only the biggest taxpayers around here. They make most of these medicines right here. homegrown in Raccoon City. But there's not much left, so take care of yourself.
Yeah, you only get that cutscene if she heals you, so if you don't let her heal you, you'll never hear about that. At least it's not as dumb as the original, where Chris is like, Umbrella, what's that? It's like, motherfucker, you live in the goddamn city. Whatever. I wonder why Fatal Frame never got a movie. Isn't Fatal Frame 2 supposed to be the scariest game ever? Yes. I played it. I got so scared I did not want to play any more of it. That game's getting a remake next month. I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to get my fucking ass kicked by goddamn ghosts. I feel like Fatal Frame 2 is actually going to be scarier than RE9. But I do think they actually did make a Fatal Frame movie. It's just only in like Japanese, or it's only a movie made over there. So that kind of sucks, but also kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Kind of like how there is a Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney movie, but it only came out in Japan. I don't know, it's kind of hard to make a good video game movie. Which is why some of the most successful video game movies have nothing to do with their own video games. Well, it's not exclusive in the country, Clementine. If you want to watch, like, let's say the Phoenix Wright movie right now, you can. It's just only Japanese. Maybe there might be an English dub or an English sub, but it's not made for like American audiences or native English speakers.
It's me, Chris.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play?
She set herself up for that. She said yeah, so she should expect some criticism. Even Chris, as a non-piano player, is kind of like, yeah, this ain't it. Yeah, Rebecca jumps here, right? He's like, yo, what the fuck was that? A cute girl? What?
Oh,
He's like, oh,
what was that?
What was that?
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
Honestly, I like how she looks better in this game than in an RE1 Director's or RE0. I don't know why they gave her makeup in RE. Well, I know why they gave her makeup in RE0 for the fucking weird fans, but she looks much better without makeup. If anything, we can say she had makeup in RE0 and then she lost it all while, like, I don't know, fighting the leech monster. No,
Sure.
No practice for you.
But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
Rebecca's practicing the piano. Wesker, it's me, Chris. Oh fuck, the original voice line is so good. And Chris starts playing on the piano. Rebecca opens up the door. Chris waves at her. Rebecca's like, "It's me, Chris." And Chris replies, "Is that you, Rebecca?" What a dummy. What a dummy. At this point, I don't know what the fuck we gotta do with this key, guys. I honestly don't. And I think we gotta wait until like Rebecca's done with that puzzle so we can actually like, you know, fight Jan. So I think we're just gonna check what's up on the other side of the mansion right now. Rebecca saves Chris from Jan or from Plan 42? Chris gets saved a lot. Like, there's actually, like, yeah, I'm starting to realize every character gets saved a lot by other characters in the series. There might not be one single game where, like, the main character fucking, like, just can do everything on their own. Ah, it's kind of scary. That might be bad. As long as the door doesn't open up, we're good. Ooh, that was a headshot. Let's fucking go. This might be the most annoying key I've ever seen in my life. As long as we never go through that door ever again, we should never fight those 3 zombies in there. Honestly, at this point, I kind of just want to put this key away. Maybe I already did open up every door with this key, and I accidentally kept it. That could be a possibility. I doubt it, but at this point, that's the only thing I believe. Is there any kerosene here? No. Actually, I'm starting to think I know where this key goes. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Tell me it goes into the B room. It's probably the B room. Oh my god, it's the B room. You see? I just wanted to know where the fuck it had to go. That's all I care about. Now that I know where it has to go, I can go there. It was probably the B room. God damn it, it was the fucking B room. Yeah, and then I can throw this key away. I was actually starting to go crazy, guys. Alright, we got it. Leon and Claire, lucky Crimson Heads wasn't in RE2? Oh, fuck yeah. I kind of wish they were, though. They actually are probably the scariest thing in the game. Ah! My eyes! My eyes! I see we have a fan of the Wicker Man. Okay, let's see, what do we got here? The fuck is this for? Oh, it's for the front gate. Alright, let's go. I'll grab that on my way back. Oh, really? It's only for here? Well, I guess we have to. Never mind then. I was even starting to think I couldn't go downstairs anyways because I already went through the broken knob door. No fishies in this game, sadly. Now, we actually should have the full file with Chris, so I might actually read all of this. Research as well. There is a letter. June 3rd, 1998, my dearest Alma. Let me first apologize for not being able to call you. A man wearing sunglasses didn't permit any phone calls. Sorry, Alma. So the bottom part is actually what's ripped off for Jill. Because, well, if you hear a guy wearing sunglasses, I think you're going to figure out who it is right away with Jill. I sit here trying to think of where to begin, of how to explain in a few simple words all that's happened in my life since we last spoke, and already I fail. I hope this letter finds you well, and that you'll forgive the tangents of my pen. This isn't easy for me. Even as I write, I can feel the simplest of concepts slipping away, lost to feelings of despair and confusion. But I have to tell you what's in my heart before I can rest. Alma, please believe that what I'm telling you is the truth. The entire story would take hours for me to tell you, and time is short, so accept these things as fact. Last month, there was an accident in the lab, and the virus we were studying leaked. All my colleagues who were infected are dead or dying, and the nature of the disease is such that those still living have lost their senses. This virus robs its victims of their humanity, forcing them in their sickness to seek out and destroy life. Even as I write these words, I can hear them pressing against my door like mindless, hungry animals. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delay the inevitable. I am infected, and there is no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour I'll have entered my eternal sleep, where there is peace. Please understand, please know that I am sorry. Martin Crackhorn. So this is where Chris should be like, Wesker. So considering you need an old key to come in here, it kind of tells me that you get an extra item that you don't really need for the main playthrough. And you don't really need the Magnum for the rest of the game, but it is nice to have. Squish it, squish it, squish it. Ooh, we almost got hit there. So Wesker hates Chris because he laughed at him. Jill beats the tyrant, but Chris laughing is what triggered the hate. Exactly. He's like, I'm not going to let this guy laugh at me. I'm going to make it my life mission to kill him. Or his sister. Interesting that Resident Evil is the only zombie apocalypse that has a cure in a zombie game? I mean... I'm gonna be the nerd and be like, technically? But they didn't get the cure until the third game, so, you know, there is that. I guess you could say they got the cure for the G virus in the second game, but there is no cure for this virus in the first game. But you're not wrong about that. It's just, it's a cure that no one takes for some weird reason. There's other zombie games with cures, though. Actually, you know, maybe there isn't. Maybe there isn't. I'm trying to think. Left 4 Dead doesn't have a cure. You just have characters that are, like, immune. I guess Last of Us was going to have a cure, but, you know, Joel kind of stopped that, so... You can only make one cure. Even in the Outbreak games, they only made one cure. Well, actually, they made 2 cures. Unless I'm wrong, you take one cure for yourself, and then you leave the city with another cure. Which I'm more than likely going to assume that's what they're going to talk about in Resident Evil 9, Daylight. At this point, she should be playing the piano perfectly, so... Now that we got rid of that stupid key, we can actually go to Rebecca. Hopefully she's finished with the puzzle. If not, then I can at least grab the green herbs by her. We'll grab the shield, get the key for Jan, and then we can fight Jan and actually start making some progress! It really depends, Clementine, on what your definition of zombie is. Give me a second. Alright then. He's gonna be a problem. He's gonna mutate into a Crimson Head. Well, I would say they are a zombie, but like I said, it really depends what your definition of a zombie is. If a zombie to you is a human that died and comes back from the dead and is like, brains, I need your brains, then I guess the molded isn't a zombie. But none of these monsters that you fight in any of the Resident Evil games would be considered zombies. People, the characters call them zombies, but they're more so just infected. So when you think about it that way, all the enemies that you fight throughout the series are zombies. Like, even the parasite enemies from Resident Evil 4 are zombies to me. They might not, like, be eating, like, human meat and shit, but they're still under the control of someone else. Okay, we're gonna grab some heals, because I guess we're gonna have to deal with the Crimson Head on our way out. I mean, even the werewolves in RE8 are zombies to me. Why? Well, because they're mindless monsters that are fueled by instinct, which is just the need to survive, i.e. eat food, i.e. kill people and eat their meat. And they're being controlled by Mother Miranda. Now, these zombies are mindless. They're not being controlled by, like, a higher power or anything, but they are monsters relying on instinct. But yeah, to me, if you ask me, are the monsters in Resident Evil 1 zombies? Yes. The monsters in Resident Evil 4 zombies? Yes. Are the monsters in Resident Evil 7 zombies? Hell yeah. As long as it's a monster that's being controlled by something else, or a monster that's just fueled by instinct, and usually cannibalizes other people from its own, like, you know, breed. So humans eating humans, then it counts as a zombie. It can be a zombie. I think 2 green herbs is good enough for this section. Now, you can say they might not be classic zombies or, like, true zombies, but, you know, not many games that I play that actually have zombies. Hell, even, like, Call of Duty zombies are more so just infected people instead of, like, people rising from the dead trying to get brains. Wake up! We got a snake to fight! I don't even think you get this cutscene in the original game. Granted, I think that's because Richard is dead. So, just Chris being worried. Just leave him alone for now. You see, that's something they could do in a Resident Evil 1 remake. They could have Jill talking more to Richard before he dies. And Chris could be talking to Rebecca and Richard more before they die. The same way how in the original Resident Evil 2 you only talk to Marvin for like 1 sentence and then he dies. But in the remake you actually talk to him a lot throughout the game. You see, a remake isn't always just trying to like shit on the old game or, you know, make the gameplay better. Sometimes it can actually make the story better. Like, I might not enjoy what they did with Kendo too much, but they did make him more of a human, having, like, a daughter that he's trying to, like, care for. Compared to the old game where he's like, hey, baby, survive with me!
Chris! Chris! I think I got it!
I didn't grab the shield, though. Doo-doo.
Practice makes perfect.
What's this?
Chris is such a good guy. No, you gotta say it like Barry. What is this? Alright, I'll be back, Rebecca. You wanna talk for a little bit?
Be careful, Chris.
There we go. I love how Chris still represents Stars in Code Veronica. He couldn't let it go. Then to find out Wesker was still alive just made it worse. Yeah, that's something I realized when I was replaying the whole entire franchise a couple years ago. And I played as Chris in Code Veronica, and I'm like, wait, why is he wearing the Stars outfit? Technically, Stars isn't even a thing anymore. And technically, he's in Europe right now, so he doesn't even have jurisdiction to, like, do the mission that he's on, because he's in a foreign land. But, hey, you know, he looks badass. If anything, funny enough, Chris's Code Veronica Stars outfit actually looks a lot like Wesker's outfit in the original Resident Evil 1. Chris in Code Veronica has like a black vest, and that's what Wesker was wearing in the first game. If Jill failed to kill Nemesis, they would have sent him after Chris and Rebecca next. You forget about Barry as well. Although I think Barry would have fucked up Nemesis, no problem. Rebecca has a look of concern in her eyes. So yeah, technically that's what would have happened. Jill would have died, and then they would have sent Nemesis after Chris, and then Barry. I have this! Whoa! This hall is dangerous! That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Were you all right in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't need to get subtitles for yeah. You just go on. What's interesting is you can't ask Rebecca to follow you or stay behind like you could in the original game. Which kind of tells me that I'm gonna have to save her in the second half of the game from the Hunter. It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you. Gives you like 3 fucking acid rounds. It's like, motherfucker, I don't even have the grenade launcher yet. I do like the line in the remake, though. It's a can of fizz. It'll be sure to yellow and mellow those monsters. Small one to the chest, big one to the head. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. He's insane! Damn it. Or some other good ones. Damn it. It's Forrest! Oh my god! I sadly didn't get that one on my playthrough. You see, a smarter player would go and save, but we're just gonna go straight to yawn and see what happens. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah, I was gonna bring that one up too, but I thought we were just using Barry ones. But that's probably Chris's best line in all of Director's Cut. Thanks to you, Rebecca, we got to the roots of the problem. I think he says something similar to that in this game. Crimson? Oh, Rebecca might be fucked in this area, actually. We're gonna see what's gonna happen, because I know I'm gonna get bit. That's definitely gonna happen, for sure. I like how the body was actually blocking the fucking green herb here. Damn it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say where'd the zombie go, but I forgot that it went through the door. I think I gotta kill this boss all by myself. That's okay. That's okay. Nice hit. I think I missed there. GG. Sadly, we did get bit though. They're not gonna give me shotgun shells in this area. They're just gonna tell me to go fuck myself. I guess that's what's gonna happen.
Poison.
Chris!
I need serum.
Serum. I remember seeing it. I'll be right back. Just hang in there.
Yeah, if that Crimson Head gets up, Rebecca's fucked. So we're just gonna have to run past it. If anything, does she actually have her unique Samurai Edge? Why does she have Jill's pistol? What the fuck? Maybe the default is blue. I mean, she does have a first aid spray though. And while I would love to kill this Crimson Head as Rebecca, we don't have the ammo or the health to be able to deal with this creature at a later date. So, like, if it did come up and I started shooting at it, we would trade. I would have to heal up, and then well, I guess when you play as Rebecca later, you don't really deal with any zombies there as well. I guess it really depends if you kill a lot of zombies in your playthrough or not, if playing as Rebecca is going to be a bad thing or a good thing. Just sucks you can't get more ammo with her. Also, she'll get the serum for Chris, but not for Richard? Alright, Rebecca, I see who you like. I see who you like. Fuck Chris. We're gonna sit down and check on Richard. Honestly, I think she looks... This is not the time? I guess not. I was gonna say, she actually looks the best in the whole entire series in this game. Not even RE5 made her look better. I do like her art pose in RE5 though, where she's holding the striker in one hand and then the fucking MP5 in the other. It's like, yo, that's actually fucking sick. Oh, I know the canon reason why she's like, you know, tired, but I'm just talking about gameplay wise. You can't grab anything as Rebecca, which really sucks. It's kind of like playing as Shiroreda in RE2 OG. You kind of just use them to grab one item and then you go back to playing as the main character. It would have been cool if there was like a longer section with these characters. Kind of like how they did in RE2 Remake, made the Sherry and Ada section a bit longer. Also, she took down one tyrant in Zero, and technically it wasn't even just her; it was Billy. You got to remember, Billy helped her out for the whole entire fucking game. Yeah, I was gonna say the only boss she took down on her own was Proto Tyrant Fight 1, but she didn't kill it, which is why it comes back and then they both have to kill the tyrant. Which, yeah, you can be like, well, you know, you can choose to fight the bosses as Billy or as Rebecca, but the canon route is usually both of them together.
How you feeling?
What happened?
You were bitten by a poisonous snake and fell unconscious. Easy.
Oh, my head's killing me.
You should be fine, because I gave you a shot of serum. But again, don't do anything...
That you wouldn't do? I'll try to remember that. I owe you one.
I owe you one.
Oh, thank God I made it in time.
Rebecca is looking at you with an anxious expression. Is that going to be her thing throughout the whole entire game? She's just going to give us a look? Gave us a look of concern earlier. Bro, that shadow always fucks with me. I think it's like a zombie turning the corner. Well, I guess at this point we go kill Crimson Head. Ooh. That zombie's gonna get up soon. It's kind of funny and sad the explanation to why Rebecca acts different in Resident Evil 1 compared to RE0 is in Umbrella Chronicles. Which, I mean, I've played and I know the lore, but it just sucks that games like that are stuck to the previous console. I would have loved the Dark Side Umbrella Chronicles collection. That way you can actually see like what happened in between certain scenarios with certain characters. Where did that zombie go? Yeah, if there's no shotgun shells here, I'm gonna have to go back. Oh shit. Gotta grab some shotgun ammo so we can kill this boss fight and then we can start making our way to the guardhouse. I'm still trying to think of a zombie like franchise that has a cure. Not many are coming to the top of my head. Not even Dead Space has a cure to that shit. Granted, I think the reason why there's usually no cures is because would you want to be cured after turning into a zombie? I don't know the answer to that. Funny enough, there's a Resident Evil movie where like people get turned into zombies and then they get cured afterwards. And if you really think about it, it's kind of fucked up because the zombies are like eating people and then they get cured and then they're like, oh, I'm human again. But it's like, bro, you literally just ate your girlfriend and now she's in your stomach. How do you feel about that? It's kind of gross. It's kind of gross. So, you see, I don't know if like if you're 100% a zombie, if you would want to come back as a human, because you're probably
Are you okay? Want me to treat your wounds?
Sure. I was gonna say, did I get injured? But technically, the snake did bite me. Exactly, right? Like the movie, if someone's wondering which one I'm referring to, it's the third CGI Resident Evil film, Resident Evil Vendetta. And at least in that film, you could say those people were only zombies for like maybe a couple hours. So them turning back into humans is like good, but you know they still probably like killed some people, ate some people, probably lost a couple like limbs and shit while they were a zombie for the short little while. So I don't know if I would want to be turned back into a human after that.
Take care, Chris.
She's very touchy.
Take care, Chris.
She's very touchy. See, my headcanon that like Rebecca actually likes Chris actually might just be more of a reality than a headcanon. Yeah, we can kill it with 4 shotgun shells and 10 bullets, right guys? I think we're good. I think we're good. And funny enough, in Resident Evil, I'm not even talking about RE9 right now. Once you're cured from the virus, that doesn't mean that that you're 100% normal again. For example, Sherry got infected with the G virus in Resident Evil 2, and then you see her again in Resident Evil 6, and because she got infected by the G virus, every time she gets hurt or injured, she actually has like accelerated healing, kind of like Wolverine. So like if she gets shot in like, I don't know, like in the hand and she has a hole in her hand, she actually will repair her repair that hole all by itself because of the virus. So she's kind of like a mutant at that point. Same with Jill. Jill got infected by Nemesis in Resident Evil 3, and it's because of that infection that Wesker needs her blood for Resident Evil 5. So, you know, just because you're cured doesn't mean you're A-okay. I wouldn't be surprised if Leon still has a bit of that parasite in him from RE4. They'll talk about it in RE29. I hate this shit. I probably should have brought the knife. Ooh, okay, so only 2 shotgun shells, a stab, and a couple pistol shots? That's not bad. If that's a small key, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Probably just hanging bullets. Yeah. How did Trevor make so many buildings? And I want a George Trevor movie? You see, that's what Residents of Evil could do. They could actually make like a George Trevor prologue. But I guess it's because he was, you know, his company was rich. I was telling this to Clementine earlier, and I'm gonna assume that you already know this fact, but I'll still say it again. George Trevor is the one who made the Baker residence in Resident Evil 7. So maybe he just got a lot of money making like crazy ass mansions for rich people throughout America. And then some old random guy wanted to hire him to make a mansion in the woods. And then that was the last project he ever made. Oh, fuck. There's gonna be like 6 zombies in the next room. Or at least 3. Sherry ages slow and heals. Jill ages slow and has super strength. I don't know about the super strength part. Unless that's something that was explained in Death Island, which I still haven't seen. He made the RPD? Is that confirmed? I thought the RPD was just an art gallery that they kind of... Oh, fuck me. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. You can buy me a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Caution. I can take another bite. I'll take another bite. Oh, no! Fuck yes. Yes, let's go. That was a good dodge. That was a good dodge. That was sick. I thought I was going to get bit again, and then I was going to have to take the double green, but we're good. We're good. Doggo. Nice. Oh, we'll take the grenade. I mean, it would make sense. I would believe it. It's just I don't think they've ever stated that. In my own headcanon, he built it, though. Wesker?
Wesker? Monster chains. Treat. None says. Wave. Woods outside the mansion.
The worst thing about RE2 Remake and RE3 Remake, they didn't add anything new. Which is kind of sad. Considering how this game added Lisa Trevor, they could have had some cool shit like that in the remake, and no. Not even in RE4 Remake did they add anything new. Well, I guess in separate ways they did. Damn it. Gotta love puzzles being the same, regardless who you playing. Birdie. mean, 3 hours to get to the guardhouse. That's not bad. That is true though. There's like 4 fucking Spencer mansions. It does make me wonder, did he build those ones first and then he built the one in Resident Evil 1? Or did he build this one and then Umbrella just like copied the blueprints to build the others? Because you have the Spencer mansion RE1, then you have the replica mansion in Code Veronica, then you have the European Spencer mansion in RE5 Lost in Nightmares. And then there was another one that I can't remember. It's not RE0. It's a different one though. I do think Trevor did build the boat of Revelations though. Or actually I could be wrong about that one. I guess we don't need this shit. You're gonna be playing Resident Evil 9 all day, Jonathan, when it comes out? I think you can tell what my answer is gonna be. At this point, I feel like I'm just playing these games just to like kill time until Resident Evil 9 comes out. Maybe I should keep a green herb. So that shit should have put me in danger state, considering how much it hurts normally. You see, I would say Lisa Trevor's not even an evil character or a villain. She's kind of just there. God damn it. Orange caution? That's kind of bad. I mean, a double green would heal us from that, but I don't have one, so we're just gonna have to wait until we get to the dog area. Granted, this zombie could probably kill me, but if we can just sneak away from him, then maybe, just maybe, we can not take a hit. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna do this? Yes! That's how you do it. There we go. GG. Because in Revelations 2, Barry said that he's had his fill of mansions because they look like the Spencer mansion? Hell yeah. Like, the boat looks like the Spencer mansion. The palace in Revelations 2 looks like the Spencer mansion. Like, you always gotta have a mansion-looking area in your Resident Evil game. Which is why I feel like Trevor also built the fucking hospital in RE9 that looks like a Spencer mansion already. Really? That's gonna be interesting. Are you gonna buy the amiibos? The Grace and Leon amiibos so you can have a colorful gun? Damn it. Hell, I don't even know if I'm gonna get that GameStop controller holder. It's dumb, but also it's Resident Evil, so, you know, you kind of have to get it. Depends on how much they cost, I could see that. Maybe they might make it a double package, although that could probably be like 30-ish. If it's sold separately, I'm just gonna get Leon and that's it. I don't really care about Grace. Now maybe if I beat the game and they make Grace a cool character, then I'll be like, okay, you know what? I actually want to like buy her now, but I only care about the Leon and Mabel right now. You know what? I don't think I ever fight any crows in the original game or in the remake. We kind of just skip them. Now that is weird, I will say. They're making a Pro controller for like Switch, but not for any of the other consoles. Or I would buy a PS5 RE9 controller. I wouldn't use it. It'd probably just sit on the shelf forever, but I would get it. I would love to grab that first aid spray and heal myself, but I think there's some green herbs outside we can just eat, so we're gonna grab that instead. There's no green herbs here.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in. Does anybody hear me?
This is Chris.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is
Brad! This is Chris! Brad? Damn. Thing's broken.
Yeah, I might as well grab the first aid spray. You're telling me the Dead by Daylight movie isn't the interactive game that came out a year or two ago? You see, a lot of these games announce these movies, but I actually don't believe it until, you know, it actually comes out. So, like, sure, there might be a Poppy Playtime movie. Will it ever come out? I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. Which is why I respect someone like Markiplier, who says, yo, I'm gonna make a movie about Iron Lung, and he actually makes the fucking movie. I didn't even know what a goddamn Iron Lung was until I watched this movie, and that was a good fucking movie. Oh, fuck! We're on danger? Yep. Yeah, the casting of Frank Castle or whatever. Honestly, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna fucking use it. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Motherfucker! That's okay. I think that's the first time I ever used a Magnum on a doggo. The worst part is I don't know if I shot the Magnum at the doggo I hit with a couple pistol rounds or on a fully healthed dog. I don't know, but it's over. We're done. We can continue. Blumhouse is supposed to be making it. Dead by Daylight. The Five Nights at Freddy's movies wasn't that good. No horror whatsoever. You're not wrong, but that's because the FNAF films are meant for kids. So, as much as I would have loved it to be a little bit more scarier, it was never gonna be a horror fest. And you know what? This is coming from someone that loves Five Nights at Freddy's and Resident Evil. And I'm gonna say this right now, and I would love to hear what your opinion is on this, Jonathan, but saying you're not wrong when you say the Five Nights at Freddy's movies are not scary, but can you not say the same to all of the Resident Evil films? Which, you know, this is a horror franchise, and the fact that the movies aren't scary is kind of bad. Especially since this is a rated M franchise, and the movies have always been rated R. The games for Five Nights at Freddy's have always been geared towards teenagers, and the movies are rated PG-13, I believe. So, at least in my opinion, they kind of like, you know, got their target demographic when it comes to Five Nights at Freddy's. Resident Evil, it's like, okay, why are the films even rated R? Is it just because they show Mila Jovovich's tits? I guess so. Well, it's not even about if you played FNAF in 2014, Clementine. It's just if the movie's good or bad. And even I can admit the movies are not that good. But I also enjoy bad films, which is why I enjoy the live-action Resident Evil films. Because if someone's going to say those are good films, well, I think you should rewatch them and then, reconsider that statement. Yeah, really? I think they don't have the right actors and atmosphere? I can see that. To be fair, though, it's kind of hard to get the right actors when the games don't even have any, like, characters to look at. Like, you never see your main character, you never see Phone Guy, you never see William Afton. I think the first game to actually, like, show people in the whole entire franchise might be a goddamn security breach. I think Vanessa was the first human in the franchise that you actually see that isn't pixelated. Abby's actress wasn't bad. I mean, I guess not, but I don't... No offense to that actress. No one's watching Five Nights at Freddy's for Abby. No one's watching Five Nights at Freddy's for Abby. So that's the main issue here, Clementine. The fact that Corey Kenshin was in the movie more than Withered Bonnie says a fucking lot. And I'm not even, like, mad at that guy for being in the film. I'm just stating what they focus on in the film. They care more about cameos than actually giving time and respect to the main characters. Which is kind of like the second Resident Evil film focusing more on Mila Jovovich than Nemesis. Well, Last of Us show actually tried to be like the game, so whether for better or for worse, that show actually is pretty close to its source material. The FNAF movies aren't anything like the video games, and to be fair, it's kind of hard to make a movie about a guy that just stays sitting down and looking at screens the whole entire day. Although Markiplier did showcase that you can make a movie where it's just one guy in one room the whole entire time, so you can do it, it's just, can you make it interesting? And even with Iron Lung, it is like a 2-hour movie. I was getting bored at some parts of it, but it's still a very interesting movie to watch. Just, kind of wish it was a bit shorter. You know what, maybe we'll bring the Magnum for a little bit. I'm starting to feel like we're gonna need it more. Wait, I think you might have to explain what you mean by Last of Us show. Do you mean that, like, people only wanted to watch it for Joel and Ellie and not for Abby? I don't know why some movies need to be 2 hours long. Well, if a movie's good, then I don't mind it being 2 hours long. I mean, Aliens is especially the director's cut version of it, it's a over 2 hour long movie. And every time I watch it, I don't feel like I'm bored or like time is being wasted or I'm like not gaining any useful information from the movie. It just depends, can you make the movie interesting to watch? Avatar, the movie with the blue monkeys, that's over 2 hours long. That's a really fucking good 2 hour movie. So. If anything, funny enough, I feel like FNAF 2 should have been longer. That way it would have not ended the way it did. What the fuck? It survived? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Now you see, I don't know about that one just because I haven't watched it, but someone that enjoys the Justice League or Warner Brothers franchise could actually watch that 4 hour movie and enjoy it. If anything, funny enough, I guess the longest movie that wasn't a movie that I watched might be like the first season of Stranger Things. Every episode was an hour long, and I think it was like, what, 5 or 6 episodes? So that was like a 6 hour movie, but it's marketed as a TV show, so like you can take your time with it and not feel like you need to watch the whole entire thing in one go. I mean, the longer your movie is, the more you can like put in and explain things, have references to the video games. When your movie's very short, it's gonna be hard to like put everything in one in that short film. For example, let's say Security Breach. You could say that's like a 4-hour game, right? Maybe 2 if you speedrun the fuck out of it. I don't think you can. Well, I think you could, but if you want to get every single like attraction and area that you go into the game, you would have to make it a longer movie. Because if you try making a Security Breach movie that's like 10 minutes long, I don't think you're gonna get everything that you want from the game, right? You know, funny enough, I think hard is kind of easy, just because it doesn't give you too many items to like grab. Green and blue? What the fuck? Pedro Pascal is well known, but people only watch it because he is in it, which nothing wrong with that. That's like saying people only watch the. That's a good one. That's like people saying that's like someone saying people only watch the Black Adam because The Rock was the main character. It's like, yeah. Is there anything wrong with that? It just depends if the actor is good enough to portray the character. When you watch the movie, do you see The Rock or do you see Black Adam? That's the real question. That's why people enjoy certain actors being certain characters. Like, what's Chris Evans? I believe he's the actor that plays Captain America in the Marvel movies. He's so good at playing Steve Rogers, Captain America, that when you watch the movie, you don't see you don't see the actor, you see the character, and that's what you want. You want to see the character. You don't want to see the actor. For example, the best example I can get, no pun intended there, but the best example I could give you guys is Iron Lung. I watched it. Markiplier, the YouTuber, is the main character in it. When I watched the film, was I seeing Markiplier as the main actor, like character, or did I actually see the character Simon? And I'll be honest, he's basically acting like Markiplier for the first, like, we'll say half hour. And then after that, he actually, like, becomes different. He doesn't feel like Markiplier. He's actually Simon at that point. Welcome to Dario's 8 episodes, and I loved it. I heard, well, I saw bits and pieces of it on YouTube Shorts. It actually looks pretty good, but I'm kind of in the same boat as Clementine. I haven't seen it chapter 1 or 2, so it's you know, one day I'll get to it. I guess we continue. Like the Street Fighter movie, I forget who's playing Balrog. I think it's 50 Cent. Am I gonna see 50 Cent when I watch the movie, or am I gonna see Balrog? We're gonna find out when the movie comes out. Like the Sonic movies, Jim Carrey's playing Dr. Robotnik, but is he Jim carrying it up, or is he actually playing Dr. Robotnik? For me, I think he's just Jim carrying it up, which is not bad, but he does such a good job that I could see Robotnik in him. Alright, let's open up here. Oh wait, interview time. First, when did you want to stream video games? Ooh, interview time? I don't know about that. Second, where and when did your love for games start? And 3, what do you hope to build on your channel? Well, I can only give you one answer, and that's for the second one. And that's, I would say, basically when I... What the fuck was that sound? When I was a kid. I remember being 5 years old, not even knowing how to, like, talk, and watching my father playing the playing Code Veronica on the PS2, and that shit was so fucking scary. God damn it! That's gonna hurt me. That's gonna hurt me. Run away from the bomb! Run away from the bomb. Bang. God damn it. I should have ran away from him. Stupid zombie. But I started streaming on YouTube around 2022? Yes. It was when the game Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach came out. I got it day one on my PS5. I was really enjoying it. But there was this challenge that I thought was pretty difficult, if not impossible, for the fan base of that game to play, i.e. kids. So I kind of decided, hey, you know what? Let me actually see if I can stream myself completing this challenge. And I started a stream around January 2022, playing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. And then people just started showing up. More than likely because it was a brand new game, and because of how glitchy and buggy that game was, it was kind of like hard to play on PC, and especially on PS4. So people that had the PS5 version were kind of lucky in the sense that it wasn't as buggy as those two other platforms. So I want to say I mostly got my audience because people just wanted to watch someone play the game when it was brand new and it was out. And I would just stream it every day. More so just for the fun of it, because every time we would stream it, we would encounter a new glitch or discover a new secret or start making our own theories. And yeah, we kind of just took off from there. And eventually, after playing like that game for like 100+ playthroughs, I was starting to get a little bit bored. So I'm like, you know what, guys, I'm going to start playing other games that I enjoy. And that's when I started introducing my audience to games like Resident Evil or Street Fighter or Dead Space or Call of Duty, or basically any video game that means a lot to me. Which goes into that second question: where and when did your love of video games first start? I would say it first started by watching my parents playing video games like Street Fighter or Resident Evil. I thought they were so fucking cool when I was a kid, and I always wanted to play those games when I was younger. I think my first fighting game as a kid, other than Super Smash Bros. Nintendo 64, was a game called Marvel Superheroes, made by Capcom, funny enough. And yeah, just beating up Marvel Superheroes as Spider-Man was really fucking cool to me. And it just made me realize that you can have a lot of fun with video games, especially if you immerse yourself in the world. So I'm kind of like that, we'll call it geek, gamer, nerd, that really takes gaming seriously, but it's because it makes me happy, and you know, I want to keep on getting that feeling until the day that I die. So I'm actually more so impressed and confused as to why I still enjoy gaming as much as I do nowadays. Just because whenever I see other people talking about video games, especially people that like I grew up with, friends, they all kind of say that they're bored with gaming, that there's nothing to play, that it just doesn't feel the same for them anymore, and I just don't know how I still get the same feelings from video games that I had when I was a kid playing them, or even the first time I played a video game. I would say a good something that probably helped me out a lot with that is taking breaks from video games. Okay, I didn't get to show this off yesterday because I wasn't here, but there's a hanging zombie. Oh my god, that's fucked up. If anything, funny enough, I would say my love of video games kind of came back with streaming. Playing, let's say, Resident Evil 4 OG 100 times is fun, but after the 101th playthrough, you do start to get bored, or if not, at least kind of lonely. More so just because it's like, damn, this game's so good, but like I kind of wish I had like someone to talk to about it, or maybe I could like play with a friend, like talk with a friend while I'm playing it, because obviously it's a single player game, but you can still talk to like your friends about like cool, interesting things you do in said video games. So in a funny way, streaming kind of brought back the new factor for video games for me. Just because there's always someone out there that's never heard of a game that I've played before, or even played those games themselves. Like I said, kind of like Clementine here, who has never heard of this game before, or have never played this game themselves, and they well, you can tell me, Clementine, obviously, because I don't want to speak for you, but they might be like, oh, this game might be a bit too old or might be a bit too hard for me to enjoy, but I'm still enjoying it as much just watching you play it. And the best part is they can ask questions while I'm playing it, and I can try my best to answer those questions. So it kind of gives me something that I've always wanted, which is to be a, I guess we'll say gateway, even though there's probably a better word, but a gateway for new players to play these games. Games that I've played all of my life and basically make me who I am. And funny enough, it works both ways. I'll get someone into like Resident Evil because it's something that means a lot to me, and then they'll get me into something that they like frickin' indie horror games. There's actually so many indie horror games that I only played because of my audience or because of a viewer being like, yo, you should play something like called Elisa. You should play something called Tormented Souls. You should play something called Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Or yeah. Honestly, I would have probably not played any of the original FNAF games if it wasn't for my channel. So, is it a key? Oh, controller key. There we go. Ooh, zombie. I got burnt out on Fortnite, but I still go back. Exactly. Like I get burnt out on video games every now and then, especially if it's a single player game that you gotta like grind on your own, like we'll say Street Fighter, for example, or even Call of Duty. That I used to play on this channel religiously for the past like 4, if not 5 years. But thankfully, Black Ops 7 was so trash that I kind of just gave up on Call of Duty, and we've actually had more time to play other good games like this. So I'll take dropping Call of Duty to be able to play some amazing games instead any day of the week. Did I even save? We'll save again. Also, you play Fortnite? You want to play Fortnite with us tomorrow? Did you hear that Luna and Magic Snow are in the game? Use my creator code. So, even though I probably shouldn't admit this, more than anything else, I stream just for the love of gaming and the love of having these conversations with my audience. I should be focusing on growth and profit, but I don't think I could focus on that while also still keeping my love for video games genuine. I'd rather play RE9 all by myself, making $0 if that means that I'm gonna be able to enjoy it the way I've enjoyed all these video games my whole entire life. If I was playing RE9, I'm like, alright guys, let's get them likes, let's get them donations, let's get them fucking subscriptions. I don't think I would be able to play a video game ever again in my life. Just because it would give me a bad mental state while playing those games. Well, I did give up on the Resident Evil franchise from Resident Evil 8, but how did I start being a fan again? It's because of you? You see, that's shut up, Clementine. I don't like blushing on stream. I don't like showing emotions on stream, so shut up. Shut up. But honestly, there's a couple of fans on this channel that actually started playing Resident Evil because of me. And honestly, that is probably the greatest gift, I'll call it, but more so the best comments I've ever gotten in my life. Hearing that someone started playing one of my favorite franchises, that means a lot to me, just because they watched me playing it and saw how much fun I was having with said franchise, is the greatest fucking donation you can give to me. I'd rather take someone being like, yo, I got into Street Fighter because of you, Destruction, over someone donating like $1 million fucking like goddamn Mr. Beast bucks or whatever. And I know that's stupid to say, just because money is what will keep you alive and, you know, keep you going, but I don't know. I honestly like the feeling of being able to share an experience with my audience a bit more. Although, you know, money could make the streams a little bit better. You know, we can get what is it called? Super chats or fucking things that show up on the screen when that happens. But as you can see from us chatting for the past 2.5 hours, Jonathan, I just try to keep the vibes real, good vibes, if you will. Marvel Rivals, Marvel Rivals memes, but. I would say streaming is what gave my, what increased my love for video games. Just because in a weird way, it's kind of like I'm replaying these games for the first time again. And that means so much to me. That honestly means a lot to me. So yeah, watching you playing the games interests me in RE again. That means a lot, Clementine. I see those hearts. I see those hearts. I see your hearts. Hearts to all of you. I realize now that Resident Evil 8 is the reason why I gave up at first. It tainted my interest for the franchise, and nothing wrong with that. That's like, funny enough, that's kind of like someone playing Five Nights at Freddy's and starting with Security Breach. Day one, on PC. If someone said, I hate FNAF, FNAF's a dumb franchise, it's broken, it's glitchy, it doesn't make sense, it sucks, people that love FNAF are idiots, okay, that part is a bit too far, but if they were like, yeah, I don't like, oh, cutscene. This is a good cutscene too.
Richard!
Richard, what are you doing here?
Chris! Chris, stop! No!
Neptune! Oh! Richard!
Richard.
Rest in peace, Richard. So yeah, oh wow, goddamn. So in the original game, Richard dies as soon as you meet him, but in the remake, if you, god damn it! Okay, this fucker actually might kill me. So yeah, if in the remake, Richard saves Jill from the snake, and then he dies. But with Chris, Richard saves Chris from Neptune, and then he dies. So it's kind of sad. So when they remake this game, Richard's probably gonna die to the spider next.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Actually, I think it's this first
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
I think you have less time on hard to do this.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold.
God damn, it's fast. Okay, cool. It better be number 3, otherwise I'm fucked.
Activate emergency drainage system immediately. Reaching 70% of pressure threshold.
Funny enough, Clementine, the reason why I didn't play Resident Evil when I was a kid, it was too scary. I don't like scary games. I actually hate scary games, but Resident Evil was one of the first scary games that I played, which is why Resident Evil 4 is the scariest game to me, because it was my first survival horror game, and that shit really fucked with me. And I think any gamer here who's played a good horror game can probably agree when I say horror games are just so much fun to play. It's actually fun getting scared. There's no other game like horror games. Now, it would be nice if they released those horror games during October, but hey, you know, that's okay. That's okay. What happened to, like, the green first aid spray down here? Is the water drained? Yes. Reaching maximum pressure. Is that Magnum ammo? Yes. I'll grab it on my way back. Reaching maximum pressure. Well, I think this is where we get the shotgun from Richard. Somewhere. My uncle would beg my mom to come over because he knew she was cooking. He would say we could play RE, but he would only explain the game and not let us play too. We would be mad, I'd be mad too. Like, motherfucker, let me play some RE. Plus, back then it was more fun talking about these games with your friends. Especially trying to figure out how to get past certain puzzles or areas. It was definitely an amazing game to talk during recess, that's for sure. I actually remember before I even played at an RE game, hearing my friends talking about regenerators in Resident Evil 4. I'm like, the hell is that? They're like, oh, it's the scariest thing of all time, Victor. You need to play Resident Evil. I'm like, I don't know. That sounds scary. I don't want to deal with that. And then went, oh, there it is. Nice. Well, now we just gotta use up the shotgun shells on the first one, and then we can just stick with the second one. Welcome to Raccoon City actually has a reference to Resident Evil 1 Remake. I think when the Stars team is in the office, Jill asks Richard what would he rather be killed by, a giant snake or a shark. Bro, I remember when my dad bought this like magazine, and it was one of those that came with a disc, a demo disc of like a lot of video games. And there was one that left an impression on me. It was the demo for Area 51, the PS2 game. And as a little kid that isn't allowed to like see scary things or play scary games, that game really fucked me up. Especially the first transformation cutscene. Sure. Do we actually fight Plant 41 already? Plant 42? Hey, no problem at all, Jonathan. It was honestly honestly amazing talking with you, alright? But go get some sleep, alright? I enjoy talking with all of you, but your health is more important than talking to some random person about Resident Evil 1, alright? But if you ever want to talk some more, you know where I'll be, alright? Exactly, and if you can't fall asleep, then we'll be here for... Honestly, I'll beat this game in the next 3 hours. The first half of the game was annoying, but I think I got my groove back, so we should be good for the next 2 hours. Oh yeah, Jonathan. Take it easy, right, dude? And as always, remember that you are destruction. What? Not the bees. Can I just use it right now? That's funny. Don't look through it. So if you look through the hole, that's when the bees go through. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Your pun was so bad that it actually made me keep the key. Ah, shit. Oh well, that's okay. Alright, so let's see. So orange I, red 4. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Isn't it green, orange? So we'll try 5, 6, 3. Actually, well, I know the fucking first one. Let me see. Orange is 3, and that's the 1. The 4 is red, and that's... Okay. So orange is 5. This one's 3. So this one has to be 6. No? So none is 5, and 3 is 3? Okay, we'll try that. So this one should be 6. There we go. I do want to get a coffee refill, so I'm probably gonna... Oh shit, it's all good. At least we opened up the door for Rebecca, so that's good. I'm not gonna go all the way to the box to drop off the key, but I am gonna have to drop it off when we get out of here. You really only have to move 3 books and then it's done? Oh well, I guess. As soon as we play as Rebecca, I'm gonna go grab a coffee quickly. I've been playing for like 3.5 hours. Nothing? What's the purpose of this fucking room then? I don't even think I grabbed the herbs on the second floor as Jill. Ah, whatever. Oh, you just immediately get grabbed. Are we actually gonna fight? Yep. Woo! Tell me I shot a magnum shot at it not being open. There we go. I might die here. You don't make Vigil? So is it just random if, Oh, I like how it showed you the fucking key. So is it random if you have to do Vigil as Rebecca?
Oh, you scared me. You okay?
Yeah, it's dead. But... Richard... he's... gone.
I'm sorry.
It's my fault.
Hmm.
I should have watched out for him.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Okay. Maybe it's because we used the Magnum against Plant 42 that it didn't pick us up. I think we get the saddest cutscene with Rebecca when we go into the storeroom, though. Which, we definitely have to, because we took a lot of hits from that fucker. I didn't bring any healing items, and we're close to being dead. So we're gonna get Rebecca to heal us. Which, funny enough, I would say is probably better than Barry helping us. Barry helps us, which is nice, but, you know, he doesn't heal us. Rebecca does heal us, so that's actually really good.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. Want me to treat your wounds?
I don't know why she said it like all like shakily like that.
Yeah, would you?
Rebecca has treated your wounds.
Thanks. Be strong, Rebecca.
Take care, Chris.
Rebecca's resting. Just leave her alone for now. Sad that Richard died. If I was a medic, I'd probably be sad that I can't save anyone. Yeah, she should. Especially after what she's been through in RE0. She needs a little moment to cry.
Wesker?
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know. We got separated.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation. There must be areas still to be explored in that other mansion. Chris, I want you to check them out one more time. I'll continue my investigation here.
Sure thing.
It's kind of sus. You will give me an egg. Maybe one day. I guess we're done with the guardhouse. Hi, Incognito. How you doing? Yeah, this key's completely useless to us, so let's put it up here. Yeah, there we go. Pretty good. Just chilling, playing some Resident Evil, having a fun time, trying to survive. Just trying to think if we even have, you know, the supplies to be able to deal with the hunters. So I actually might go and grab that handgun clip, just because we don't have that much ammo. Maybe Wesker went to go talk to Rebecca, get that picture. I need to go get that coffee, though. What games are you playing tonight, Incognito? Or are you just chilling?
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Chris to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad! Damn!
I think the crows get replaced with dogs at this point. We'll that we'll get rid of them when we come back. The real question is, am I gonna get bit by a snake? Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh no! Please, please, fuck me. If anything, I'm starting to realize why I get bit every time. I didn't even notice that there's snakes like coiled up, ready to pounce on me. It's bad. Yeah, that's bad. Especially since they don't really give us that many blue herbs in hard mode. So I gotta quickly go to my item box and grab that blue-green that that was inside of the green herb case. At least Wesker gave us some shotgun ammo. Dog here? Nope. Once we use these 3 shotgun shells, we're never going to use this shotgun again, just so we can stick with the new one. 3 hours, 43 minutes, halfway through the game. Use the knife, use the knife, use the knife! Nice. Oh, I put the grenade in his fucking mouth. I didn't even know. I didn't even know you could do that. Holy shit. I think that's the first, like, headshot I've ever seen on a hunter. That's fucking crazy. Jeez. God damn it. Yeah, hunter time, hunter time. I think I'm actually gonna have to run through these hunters so I can save. That's the only thing I can do right now. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna make a save break. Oh, we do have a bunch of heals. I just gotta start using them more. There we go. I might use that small magnum to take out the 2 hunters here. But I'm gonna save and I'm gonna grab my coffee, alright? I don't want to be like yesterday where I keep on saying I'm gonna grab it and then I don't until the end of the stream, so BRB. Oh, there we go. All right. It's once again time to return to the world of survival horror. If anything, let me see if I can get a cool audio or a cool text line. I think you only get it when you're loading a game. Don't worry, we're finishing this game tonight. We're only like 2 hours away from the ending at this point, so. Fight your fears and survive. Okay, not the one I wanted, but whatever. Whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna hope that I can line up 2 hunters and get a double kill. If not, then oh well. GG. Alright, we got rid of 2 hunters, not that many shotgun shells. And we used up this magnum, so that's pretty cool. Just trying to see what are the best weapons we can bring right now. I hope there's no hunter to the right, but there might be one. Okay, thank goodness. So let's see, which doors we gotta open? We gotta open up this room, we gotta open up Eagle Room. I think you open up 4 doors with this key. Uh-oh. No. I'm running out of space. See, I brought the pistol to deal with the zombies down here. Nah. I was gonna say, I guess we could run by them, but, you know. That wouldn't be fun. Oh, that hurt. Spider-Man. Okay. Pistol's actually pretty good at killing spiders. Interesting. I'm actually surprised we didn't get poisoned. Try and bite me. I believe there's handgun ammo down here, so we're gonna make a smart choice. And we're gonna grab the bullets first. Oh no, there's no handgun bullets here. Okay, cool, nice. Well, if there were, we would have grabbed the handgun bullets first, reloaded our handgun, and then grabbed the blue herb. Honestly, we just leave the blue herb. We would have only needed to use it if the spiders poisoned us, which apparently they did it. So the only other time I can get poisoned in this game is going back to the... Where's the other zombie? Oh, fuck. Going back to the pool. I have to make him go over here so I could call up. Oh, doesn't this take us to Crimson Head Hallway? I think it does. Yep. There should be a hunter to the left of us. We're just gonna avoid it. Just gonna avoid it. Okay, I think I know where I gotta use the key last. It's where we fight Jan. Actually, no, there's 2 areas I gotta use the key in. So let's be smart about this, that way we don't attract hunters into this area. We're gonna do this puzzle first, so we can get the 2 gems. Then I think we get the battery. Then we get the box. Sure. It's funny, this is one of my favorite songs in the original game, and I actually don't like how they use it in the remake. I mean, I just don't like how it's not the guardhouse theme anymore. It changed from the guardhouse theme to the puzzle room theme, which it's not bad as a puzzle room theme. It's just it was a bit more memorable to me when it was only in one spot in the game. In the remake, you hear it every time you got to do a puzzle, which kind of tells you right away that you're gonna have to do a puzzle. The sad thing is, in the remake, they're probably just not gonna have music. That's how they change it. They just remove it entirely, and I don't like that. So I probably shouldn't. I should just shut the fuck up. I mean, that's what they did with RE2 Remake. Every song that people remember, you just hear it for like 2 seconds, and then it's just silence. Which is why you can buy the OG music in that game. Same with RE4 Remake. Hardly get to hear the music, which is why you can buy the OG music for that game. But funny enough, the game that actually has the most music is Resident Evil 3 Remake. They actually did remix music from the OG RE3 and put it in the game. And you can actually hear it. So that's why, at least out of the remakes, my favorite soundtrack is RE3 Remake. The only game you can't buy the OG music for, right? So in the remake of this game, they're gonna take out all the music because they like doing that for some weird reason. Yeah, exactly. I like that special treatment. I don't think hunters start entering this room until you go downstairs on the Windows bridge. That's why I'm trying to play this smart right now. We're just going into the rooms that we need to, and then we get the fuck out. So much for picking up the green herbs. Ah, there's a hunter over there. See, in these games, that's how you know if there's something in the room. When you aim, your character aims the gun to the enemy. So if you press the aim button and then you see like your character move to the left or right, then there's something in the room. So we're just gonna leave that area. I'm just trying to figure out what we do first. Do we fight Snake or do we grab Gem? And I think fighting Snake might be the smartest thing. That way we don't deal with so many hunters on our way back. Snake! Well, I don't know if you care about this, but I did hear a rumor that Snake might be added to Rainbow Six Siege, but you know those types of crossovers are dumb. Just give us a new game, right? Which I guess we are getting with the collection number 2. One day Incognito, just for you. I gotta play those games. I gotta play those games just for you. Oh, really? I gotta see how they make him look. Technically, funny enough, there's actually Resident Evil skins in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. I know because I own both of them. I believe, actually I don't remember what her name is, but you can get a Jill Valentine skin, Resident Evil 1 for one of the characters, and you can get a Leon Resident Evil 4 skin for Lion. It's actually pretty cool, but I don't know if it's enough for me to go back. I bought them, I used them, and then I stopped playing that game. Ooh, I'm on yellow? I'm very sad to hear that Konami will not add online for MGS4 again. I was very excited that there was a chance me and you could have played, but no, Konami says no! That's actually upsetting. I guess I kind of just assumed they wouldn't be able to do it because, you know, it would take work. But the fact that you're going to be able to play MGS4 on any console that you want or platform, that to me is a bit bigger than the online component. But it does suck we won't be able to play that together. Get fucked. Yeah, you know, those definitely need a Magnum to kill. I won't lie. I won't lie. See, the Magnum is a boss killer, but you also take out mini bosses with that, and I consider Crimson Head mini bosses in this game. Kojima owns the MGS4 online servers? I could believe that. That's something that man would do. There's no green herbs here. No, very bad. That's okay, we don't need that. Oh, my legs. Yawn fight part 2, let's go. I was gonna say, how many fucking shots do we need for this bitch? I was almost gonna use my last Magnum shot, but I need it just in case for a hunter. Well, at least it's looking good for Resident Evil, right? Honestly, and this is coming from a big Resident Evil fan, I'm actually kind of jealous of MGS fans right now. Like, look, right now, if you're a longtime Metal Gear Solid fan or even a newcomer, you can buy Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 1 and Volume 2 later this year, and you're going to have the whole complete series. As much as you can say Resident Evil has been doing good, there is no package like that that I can recommend to anyone. So if you, for example, wanted to play Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil 3, you got to buy a PS5 and buy those games on the PS Store. Or get a PC and get GOG, right? But if you're like, yo, I want to play it on the Xbox or on the Switch, you just can't do that. Well, at least with the MGS collection, you can play it on Xbox, you can play it on PC, you can play it on PlayStation, you can play it on goddamn Switch. So, yeah, I mean, you don't get the online, but you get the whole entire franchise. Resident Evil 9 has a character from a PS2 fucking game that no one can play anymore. What the fuck are we doing with Resident Evil story? So that's just me. I'll actually say MGS is doing way better than Resident Evil right now, but you know, real Resident Evil fans won't say that. They can't admit that. I mean, to be fair, Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid are PlayStation IPs in my personal opinion. At least they started off being PlayStation only. So, you know, maybe it's just them sharing hype together. Technically, we're playing a Nintendo GameCube game right now. This game came out on a fucking Nintendo system. Look how good it looks! You're telling me goddamn Pokemon can't look this good? Fuck no. They're just lazy. But I mean, you're not wrong. It's just, and I don't want to say this because like, I don't already want to be thinking about this, but I have been thinking about this for a good while. So Resident Evil 9 comes out, we play it, we finish it, we do our shit-ass theories, and then what? We wait until 2028 for Resident Evil 10? Like, that's the thing about Resident Evil. It's hype only for, like, that one fucking month, and then it's gone. And then it's gone. So that's why I'm kind of, like, enjoying this as much as I can, because as soon as Resident Evil 9 comes out, the hype for the franchise dies with it. Now, they could, you know, keep the hype rolling if later this year at Summer Games Fest they do announce, like, Code Veronica remake or RE0 remake, but I'm not expecting that, and if we don't get another remake or another Resident Evil game, like, next year, then I'm just gonna have to replay Resident Evil 9 until I get bored, and sadly, at least for me, I don't really enjoy playing the new Resident Evil games as much as I enjoy playing the old ones. One, because they're easy. Two, because they're cheap. Yeah, make that make sense, right? And three, it's just not as interesting as the old ones for me. So that's why, thankfully, I play other games other than Resident Evil, right? Like, Resident Evil is going to be at the end of this month. We finish it, we get bored with it, and then we move on to Fatal Frame next month, March. We play it, we finish it, we get bored with it, and then April we play Pragmata. We play it, we finish it, we get bored of it, and then May, I believe 007 comes out. We play it, we finish it, we get bored of it, and then June might be Season 4, like, for Street Fighter 6. We play it, we see it, we get bored of it, and then July is when we get Summer Games Fest, which could give us our next Resident Evil game. Could. It's like FNAF, it is, but the cool thing about FNAF, in my opinion, Clementine, is you actually get something FNAF related every year. Now, it might not be as much as, like, the old days where, like, you had, like, FNAF 1 coming out in January, and then FNAF 2 coming out, like, in the summer, and then FNAF 3 coming out, like, January next year. Resident Evil, you really only get, like, one main game every couple years, and that does suck. Like, Resident Evil 8 came out 2021. Like, it's been, like, 5 fucking years since a new Resident Evil game came out. And yes, I know RE2 and RE3 and RE4 came out in between, but those are remakes. It's not a new game. We want a new game. It's kind of like Help Wanted 1 and 2. Are they fun? Yes, but they're not new. They're collections of old games. The new game was Security Breach because it actually, like, went further into the timeline. And right now we're kind of, like, waiting for the next new game of FNAF. Mimic is a new game, but it's a prequel, right? So it goes so far into the past that You don't, you can't really predict or theorize what's going to be next for the franchise with Mimic. Throw this shit away. Yeah. Bro, I was drunk when I found out that Metal Gear Solid 4 is being remastered, and I started shouting at my friend on the phone, they should keep it on the PS3 because the PS3 fans deserve it the most. If anything, they should have something where, like, if you're playing it on the PS4 or PS5 and it knows, it sees that you have the trophies for the PS3 version, it gives you, like, a cool costume or some shit. Ew, an ink ribbon? Fuck no. Woo! That was a good one. The only thing that keeps a new Resident Evil game alive is if it gets DLC. Which is why RE4 was talked a lot. RE4 and RE Village are the only games I can think of that got talked a lot after they came out because of the DLC. With RE4, it came out, and then everyone's like, "Where's Mercenaries?" And Capcom's like, "Oh, it's coming out next month." So then, 1 month after Resident Evil 4 remake, you had Mercenaries. People were enjoying it. They're like, "Yo, where the fuck is the rest of the characters?" And they're like, "Oh, you'll get Ada and Wesker when the DLC comes out later in the year." So you had I think RE4 remake came out like around March. And then Separate Ways came out like during October. So it was a full year of Resident Evil 4. But after the DLC came out, everyone was like, all right, what's next? And everyone's like, okay, I guess we gotta wait like a couple years for it to come out. RE Village, it came out. People were like, yo, where's the DLC for it? And then Capcom's like, oh yeah, we probably should make DLC for this. We'll make it next year. And yeah, a year later, the DLC came out with cool features. Better Mercenaries mode. I think it came out with Reavers. Remember that shit? And yeah, after that came out, it was just full stop for Resident Evil 9. And the last Bendy game that came out is Bendy Lone Wolf. Even though it's a remake of the old game, I could see that. And it's like, yo, when are we gonna get the next like real Bendy game? Lone Wolf is cool, but we want a new game. It just sucks waiting for a new game, honestly. But that's why I try to like keep myself busy by playing these old games. It makes me remember why I enjoy the franchise as much as I do. Where to go? Actually, that's a bad fucking idea. Yeah, bad idea. There's 2 hunters up here. We're just gonna take the long way to the box. We're gonna play smart. Which is why, like, I guess I would have a game like Call of Duty kind of keeping me busy. Because even though, like, they can be bad, at least they come out every year. So you're not bored waiting for, like, 3, 4, 10 years for the next game to come out. Now someone could say, hey, well, like, they need to take their time because making a game is hard and they need to make it good. I'll believe the first part, you know, take its time. But just because a game takes a long time to make doesn't mean it's always good. I just stubbed my toe on my table. Oh, fuck. That's probably like top 3 pains of worst pains of all time. This is Konami's fault. No, it's Kojima's fault. He's gonna ask you to, like, I don't know, be his like foot model or some shit. Terrible demons. Ouch. Okay, so what are we doing now? We're gonna reload the Magnum. We're gonna reload the shotgun. We're gonna grab the gems. We're gonna put them in the tiger's eye. And we get the fuck out. No, we almost got all the Chaos Emeralds. We're gonna go supersonic. That's RE5. That's when he becomes super. What's the next game we should play? That's the real question. That is the real question. I'm the weirdo that actually like tries to make it fit, but you don't actually have to. You just put it in and then it's good. There you go. Wait, what? Yeah, there we go. We're gonna save just because of what possibly could happen if I get a certain cutscene. I didn't get it on my playthrough. R2? I mean, yeah, I'm just thinking which one, the original or the remake. Just because I do think I'm gonna finish this by 3 AM, so I could probably switch over to something else. Alright, game plan, run from the hunters. Win. Woo! Woo! That's a jump scare. Now, if there's hunters in this hallway, I'm fucked! Cool, we're good. Sorry, there are no hunters here because the windows aren't broken, or they just don't spawn in here? Run! So weird that you only get one disc here and then you get the other two at the lab. Kind of liked it in the original how you get one at the mansion, one in the caves, and then one at the lab. I feel like they're like, yeah, people are too stupid to like search for these, so just put two at the fucking laboratory. So far, I'm gonna say the original game was harder. I don't give a fuck. The original game was harder. They put the hunters in places that you had to go through, and that made it tougher to deal with them. This game, you can take unique routes to avoid most of the enemies if you know what you're doing. Although, funny enough, I do think I'm gonna have to go through some hunters at this point in time. So, which route am I gonna take? I guess we'll take the upstairs. Considering hunters are mainly an enemy in the caves and in the mansion, we're just gonna stick with the Magnum right now. The shotgun's gonna be better used for zombies. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about him. Top 10 worst jump scares of all time, that guy. But also, tell me because we let that zombie there to mutate into a Crimson Head, that's why there's no hunters in that area. That actually could be a thing. There's usually hunters there. But I think the game's like, nah, we'll just leave this one Crimson Head for this guy to deal with. I'm okay with that. I'm running away. I'm not going to deal with him. I'm not going to deal with him. I'm not going to see him ever again. I'm good. And we don't even use any of our Magnum ammo. We're gold and Freddy. Why do you need to go in the Spencer area right now, though? I guess you don't. That's more so for later, but we're gonna do it right now. Doorknob has been repaired. You either do this part now or you do it later. Either way, you got to do it. So we're gonna do it right now. Are we gonna have to save Rebecca? I have a 99% chance. Yep.
Rebecca! Is she upstairs?
And I didn't save too. Alright, I'm gonna make my mission to save her, because if we don't go to her quickly, she will die. It's probably the worst cutscene. Well, the thing is, it's in the original, so I can't say it's bad because of RE0. It's just RE0 didn't really take account this cutscene, so... If there's one thing I hope they change in the remake, it's this cutscene. We gotta go through... Oh, fuck me! We gotta go through the Crimson again. We'll see what happens here. It's on the other side. And here's fucking footsteps stomping around. Alright, let's see this.
Rebecca.
Chris!
You okay?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
Yeah, you see, she has not done the thumbs up at all in this fucking game. I have a feeling that she took that from Chris. The weird thing is she does the thumbs up in RE0, so it makes me go, okay, so they wanted her to have that as a character trait, but they didn't know where to, like, start giving her that shit. It would have made sense if you give her the thumbs up in RE0, and then she keeps on doing that throughout RE1 Remake, but she doesn't. The only game she does the thumbs up in is in RE0. And then that's her fucking thing for the rest of time. Every time that Rebecca is shown off, she's always giving up the thumbs up. Whether it's goddamn Dead by Daylight, goddamn fucking Resident Evil Vendetta, or goddamn another one that I can't think of right now. But, whatever. Oh, RE5. I'm Rebecca. But, well, let's see.
I didn't mean to get you worried.
Well, you did. Rebecca has a relieved look on her face. Yeah, that's her thing. She just has a look. But why do I not like that cutscene? It's because of Resident Evil 0. Because literally one day before this game takes place, Rebecca was killing hundreds of zombies, 50 fucking hunters, goddamn leech monsters, fucking giant monkeys. Don't forget about the monkeys. So it's just kind of funny and weird seeing her being like, oh, Hunter, the thing that I killed like 20 million of the day before, I'm scared of. So, if they were to remake this game, I feel they could make that cutscene a little bit better. How she'll be like, oh shit, I don't have my gun. Chris, help me. It's a big Rebecca nerf. It's a big Rebecca nerf. But to be fair, Rebecca was like that in the original game, so if you're gonna remake a game, you kind of have to like keep the characters the same. So, but if I'm gonna give her an excuse, the excuse is A, she had no weapons, and B, she's very tired from the previous day. So that's why I wouldn't mind an RE0 and RE1 remake. So they can make Rebecca a little bit more in line with 0. But also, if you're wondering what happens if you don't go up there right away, well, funny enough, in the original game director's cut, the hunter jumps, slashes at her, and her head actually like falls off and rolls on the ground. You don't lose the game, but she's dead. So in this game, if you take too long, the hunter slashes at her throat and then she dies, and then you just continue the game without her. So with Jill, you can there's ways where Barry can die, and with Chris, there's ways that Rebecca can die. So you just gotta be careful. What's my favorite Resident Evil? It actually might be the 4th Resident Evil game, the original. Just because I would say that's the one that kind of started my journey into the world of survival horror. Although Code Veronica might be a close second. We'll see when I replay Code Veronica and Resident Evil 4 later this week, which one of those two still holds up in my personal favorites list. She doesn't even do the yes sir that she did in the original game. The biggest thing I hate about Rebecca Chambers is the fact they took away her headband. I don't know if they're like, because, oh, we don't want to make her look like Sakura, or they just wanted to give her the fucking choker instead, but removing the headband is the worst fucking decision in any Resident Evil game history. I don't care what anyone has to say, she needs the headband. The headband makes her character. Maybe one day. Maybe the remake will give her her headband back. Oh shit. Either give her headband or give her... Oh fuck! Okay, we're good. Give her the headband or give her her goddamn white beret. What about you, Incognito? I could say RE5 is one of my favorites, but it's more so for the co-op angle than anything else. Shit. You're really gonna run around to get me? Where the fuck did it go? I guess you're just that good, right? You know what? I'm gonna put this in here and then hope they show up. Bark! Bark! What the fuck? Where did that one jump from? That just fucking teleported to me. Okay, cool, I guess. Whatever. What? Was that a glitch? Or was it so close to the fucking camera it just like leaped at me? That was some bullshit. Whatever. Whatever, just continue. Just continue. Bruh! I'm like waiting for it and then it's like already in my face. I don't know what my favorite is. I just watched the movies and planning on buying a Resident Evil game soon, hopefully though. Hey, I mean, if it looks like your type of jam, then obviously get into it, but I won't lie, even as someone that really loves these games, it can get boring sometimes. Which is why I mostly enjoy playing these games on stream for you guys now. I honestly don't think I could play a Resident Evil game on my own and have as much fun, just because I know everything that you kind of have to do with these games, so it's not really I don't know, fun to play these games by myself now. I'm also have fun streaming them and talking with you guys about them. Kind of like SP. Is it a fun game? Yeah. Is it a game that I play on my own? Not really. Is it a game I enjoy playing with you guys? Oh, fuck yeah. There's not that many games I enjoy playing on my own. If anything, I feel like I only play games that have battle passes on my own just so I can catch up. Because I think it's kind of boring streaming a game like Call of Duty or Street Fighter or Fortnite just for me to grind the battle pass. Now, if I'm playing with you guys those games, then it's fun, right? Where you can actually like make content or talk about the games we're playing. But it's like, all right, guys, I'm gonna stream Dead by Daylight to do my 4 dailies, and then we switch over to something else. Not really that fun. And I know I do that, but it's more so just because I don't have any other games to play, so I'm just filling up time. Ooh. Alright, what do we do here? I don't think there's any, like, zombies in this area, so I think it's mostly going to be about running. I think we're going to have to do a lot of running in here. What is the scariest RE game in my opinion? Well, the scariest game to me will always be Resident Evil 4 because it was the first one I played. And as someone that speaks Espanol, it's kind of scary hearing some weird, like, old fuck behind you being like, to live is to die, to live is to die. Also known as morir es vivir, morir es vivir. So, I would say that's specifically a scary game to me, but if you want the scariest Resident Evil game objectively, like anyone plays this, they will get scared, Resident Evil 7 VR mode. Now, I haven't played it, but from what I've seen from it, I don't think I could play that game and have a fun time. I think I actually would be shitting myself if I played that game in VR. So, if you have a VR and can play RE7, do it. If you don't have a VR, that game's still spooky, but it's really a game meant for VR. I guess we just continue on. Actually, you know, we'll bring 2 green herbs. We're gonna have to skip a couple of these enemies. But hey, who knows? Maybe this RE9 game could be scary. I mean, it really depends what type of scare you're looking for. You want to be scared by the monsters? You want to be scared by your own gameplay? You want to be scared by the puzzles? Do you like tension in your games? Do you like having to strategize? It really depends what you want from an RE game. I don't think I've been scared on this stream from this playthrough, right? I don't think so. I don't remember anyways. But yesterday when I played as Joe, I got scared at least 3 fucking times. And that's, that to me is impressive just because, well, it's a old game that I've played so many times and I still get scared every now and then, so. They really just want to give me pistol ammo, huh? I actually might have to grab it. We kind of don't have anything else to use at this point in time. Now, I didn't bring my pistol, and it's not really going to do anything against these fucking hunters, but maybe against Black Tiger?
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
What happened?
Double crosser.
Enrico, wait. Enrico!
Umbrella.
Enrico! Double crosser.
Enrico! You see, this is why we need a remake, so we can have more Enrico. The fact that you get more Enrico in RE0 and you still don't even, like, know what his fucking deal is kind of sad. Although he has the fucking lever this time. Killed him with just 1 shot. Who could it be? This is where you take his gun, Wait, he's holding something. Yes, the sandwich. No, no, not the crank. Take the pistol. Take the pistol. Rico is dead. What could he have known? Alright, this is the part where we just run by every hunter because I don't have the fucking health to fight these guys. Or I don't have the ammo to fight these guys. Oh, bro. Hey, I'll say this: if you play an RE game while you're high or drunk, that's definitely gonna make the experience even more scary. I know it does for me. The real question is, how high and drunk am I gonna be when I play RE9? That I don't even know. That's the scariest question. I don't think I even have the answer to. 2 hunters. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, bro. I'm getting fucking like jumped. Okay. Yeah, fight each other. Honestly, the wombo combo isn't as bad as the OG game. They would have kept on hitting me until I died. So that's good. Big goof, but you see that's the beauty of having a lot of health. If you have a lot of health, you sometimes don't get to fight enemies. You don't have to fight the enemies. Can I? Sure. But then I won't have ammo for the rest of the fucking underground section. So sometimes you do have to take a hit so you can continue surviving. I think we'll take a green. I'm gonna save just because of what we gotta deal with. Of course! Do you see I'm fucking dying to a goddamn gremlin? Bro, you just scared the crap out of me, Lamel, when you were repeating that phrase in Spanish and I kept hearing thuds and sounds up here in my room, and the metal shelves next to my room scared me. Are your metal shelves like shaking or some shit? I'm not gonna lie, guys, hard isn't really that tough. I actually want to say hard in the remakes actually is a bit tougher than this shit. Maybe it's because I'm taking specific paths to throughout the mansion, because if I went through every single room, then yeah, we probably wouldn't have any ammo at this point, but yeah. Uh-oh. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. See, maybe Resident Evil might be too scary for you. I don't think you'll be able to take it. Give me the flamethrower. Yes, yes, baby. So this is a weapon that only Chris can use. A huge boulder blocks the way. Damn, Chris, okay. Action movie star. Is this where a hunter shows up out of nowhere? No. No. Thank goodness. Maybe it only shows up if I grab the ammo. Right? It was like goddamn Chris Redfield action movie star. I thought Leon was the one with the backflip. Australia! Ah! Oh my god, oh my fucking god, I'm poisoned already. Is he already dead? Well, I guess we did give it 60%. Is it moving? Is it actually a different knife? It's a survival knife, comes in handy in desperate situations. Technically, and I don't think you'll be able to do this in the remake, if you have the knife, you can just cut this and then get out of the room. You don't have to kill the spider. Okay, I will kill you though. You are gonna die. Oh, you can just burn the webs? I didn't even know that. That's cool. fuck me, now I got too much items. Shit. So Jill doesn't have to bring the... what the fuck? Jill doesn't have to grab and bring the flamethrower in the underground section, only Chris. Yes. You know what, I'll wait until that yellow turns into orange, and then I'll eat this. Just because if I had a green, I could just combine the blue and the green and be at full health. If I take the double green, it's gonna waste it. So I'll just wait a bit. If anything, we'll see how long it takes for us to get into orange. Although knowing my luck, I'm probably gonna die in this room anyway. So. This is always the boulder that kills me. This is always the boulder that kills me. Now, is the game going to be fair and turn me around, or am I going to have to do a quick turn and then run? Gotta do a quick turn and run! Yeah, that was some bullshit. Although I didn't even quick turn there, I just slightly moved to the right. I doubt there's anything in there that would be helpful. Still on yellow? Okay. I guess we'll rotate Chris as well. I don't know if I'll have energy after this, but I wouldn't mind maybe playing a little bit of RE2 Remake. It's just, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, right. Nice. Poison's barely doing anything to me. And that's poison from a boss. I was gonna say I could heal and then grab whatever's in that green case, but we're good. Ah, shit! I'm gonna have to grab that, aren't I? Maybe it's a good thing I didn't grab what's in the green case then. All right, we'll eat this. We have to. I can't wait until we're on orange. So I'm starting to realize every remake that Capcom makes, they extend a specific area. So in RE1 Remake, they extended the cave section by making you go to the Lisa Trevor room. Yes. Give me a second. Actually, you know what? Let's have fun. I'm gonna burn you, motherfucker. It was working well until it wasn't. Alright. You'll be okay, we'll both be hammered during RE9, alright? Okay, Flinter actually cooked it pretty well. I kept on stun locking it. Okay, we don't need this anymore. That's useless. We're good. I thought they decided to put like 3 hunters in this fucking room. We're good. Knock on wood. You know what? I completely forgot about this. I forgot about them. Okay, maybe I should have brought a heal. I forgot about those two fucks. Alright, those are the only two we gotta deal with, though. I kind of forgot about them. Alright, that's okay. But anyway, I think we can just look at the numbers for this and... let's see, so that's 4231. 4231. So if Chris goes down alone, who's the one that brings it up? Wesker? We know what we gotta do here, so let's just go. I'll be lucky if there's magnum ammo here. Weird flip. You don't need to dink around with this anymore. Dink. I gotta bring that back. Ooh. No magnum ammo, eh? That's unfortunate. I was gonna say, how am I yellow, but I forgot the hunter hit me. I can't wait to be so fucking stupid. I played RE9 day one on the hardest difficulty and then wonder why I'm not having a good time. We'll save when we get to Lisa's cabin. At least we get to use the full flamethrower for a little bit. I think the last Resident Evil game to have a flamethrower was RE7. Damn it. Woo! I was gonna say over here, bitch, and then she almost hits me. So you know what? Maybe we'll just leave her alone. Yeah, no shit. Are we gonna get poisoned in here? Let's find out. Thankfully not. Just trying to think if there's any other poison enemies for the rest of the game. I don't think so. I actually might have fucked up. Where the fuck do you get the second one? Did I forget it somewhere? Oh god. Well, I guess we're gonna have to figure that shit out together, right? Because you gotta find the umbrella logo, and then you put the ring around it, and that's one full complete one. Then you grab the other one, which we're gonna get on our way back, and then you use both of them on the door. But I only have the one complete one and the ring. So where the fuck is the umbrella logo? It's almost like I just played this yesterday and I'm forgetting fucking shit like that. Ugh. Alright. Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. It's in the room we were checking, and then we got the cutscene to save Rebecca. And we saved Rebecca, and then we just left. I didn't go back into that room, so... I know where it is. We're good. We're good. See, that's the good thing about the memory. It sometimes fades and goes, which is why you shouldn't take too much green herb, because you will lose your memory. Yeah, you just gotta stay calm, think a little bit, and you'll get there. You'll get there. Now, the real question is, will we be able to avoid the zombie again? Yes! GG, cool. Never remake this game. You're not going to be able to do that in a remake. I will say that's the thing about Resident Evil. If you forget one item, and then you take like a long break playing this game, and then you come back, you might as well just restart the game, because you're not going to remember what the fuck you were doing. Which is why at least the modern remakes, like if you take let's say a year break, you can at least press pause and it's gonna tell you what you gotta do. It'll be like mission objective, save Sherry or some shit like that. So this game, you're not getting anything like that. You gotta hope you remember what you were doing. I was just worried because I'm like, oh shit, if I gotta like inspect every room in the mansion, there's gonna be some hallways that have a lot of hunters. But thankfully not. I'll wait and read this note. Use this to protect yourself from that monster in chains that can't be hurt by guns. Also fix the doorknob to make sure you can get away. Wesker. It's kind of funny he says that considering Lisa never follows you throughout the mansion. Which is something they could do. Granted, I guess you'll just take the tyrant mechanic from RE2 and, you know, give it to Lisa. But you always gotta have a pursuer, no matter what Resident Evil game you're playing, right? Right? That's fucking part of the formula now. Just have some monster chasing you throughout the whole entire game. That makes it funny. Yeah, it's in here. I like pursuer enemies in Resident Evil, but a pursuer in every Resident Evil game does make it boring. So in RE2 remake, you had the Tyrant. RE3 remake, you had Nemesis, which makes sense. I mean, he's the original pursuer. RE4 remake, I guess you had fucking goddamn guy with the hat. Did RE8 have a pursuer? I guess. Well, I guess you could say Lady D was a pursuer for a little bit. It looks like that giant, like, old lady monster that's chasing Grace might be the pursuer of RE9. The funny thing is, yesterday I could have gone through that area to make it easier and faster to get to the Lisa Trevor boss fight, but this time we actually do have to go through this way just because of how fucking... Well, we don't have the key to that door, so we just gotta go through here. Now, I could be smart and take the upstairs route, which I think there's only one Crimson Head up there, but you know what? This sounds... Fuck! Cool. They almost got my butt. Jump scare. In the remake, the dogs are just not going to appear for there at all. It's going to make you scared. You're going to be waiting for the dogs to break through the glass, but they're never going to break through the glass. Real fear. Well, we're at the end game now. 5 hours, 11 minutes. Yeah, we're definitely finish this in the next hour. Let's see what we need. We need this. We need that. Guess we don't need a magnum right now. I'll save just in case a specific character dies. I just hope all of you guys are having a good time. Whether you're lurking in the background just watching me waiting for me to fuck up, or just enjoying Resident Evil Uno. We're almost done, and that kind of gets me sad.
You're a bit of a mess-up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
Wesker, my friend! Wesker can die from Lisa. She almost killed me instantly. She was almost gonna knock my ass off the cliff. Alright, nice.
I'll investigate this area a little further.
Wesker's got this place covered. Better just hurry on ahead. See, I think the remake could actually make that an interesting boss fight instead of just pushing forward things and calling it a day. I won't lie though, I don't know if we have enough ammo to kill Tyrant. At least the second boss fight. I actually might have to use the pistol and burn some of the zombies. That means we're almost at the end. I'll save after I kill these zombies. At least these zombies in this room, we burn them. Just because we're going to have to come back through this area. And I don't want to get jump scared like I did yesterday with the Crimson Hits, so... Oh, it's still alive? Can I burn it when it's on the ground or not? Not right now. Actually, you know what, I guess. We're gonna go down so we can get the doors open, then we come up and... Grenade to the mouth. That's something you can't do with Jill, sadly. Anything in here? Oh, we got our grenade back, I guess. John Ada. We did the puzzle yesterday, therefore I can do this. Cell? Yeah, that was pretty quick. Now we can grab the slides, put in the ammo disc into one of the readers, and then we can go upstairs. Maybe we don't even save just because of how close we are to the safe room. But the fuck is that? There might be like 3 naked zombies in here, though. That was good. You know, I'm actually maybe starting to regret not grabbing some of the pistol ammo. We'll see. We'll see what this game gives us, though. I'm starting to run really fucking low. If I have to kill the fucking tyrant with a goddamn knife... It's a good thing we got a headshot on that, just because we're gonna have to come back here later. Although I don't think naked zombies can actually turn into crimson heads. I've never seen one. I'm gonna hope there's some ammo in here. I don't care if it's pistol, I just need some ammo. Nope. One green herb. Oh, that's okay, I guess. If anything, funny enough, I would say the laboratory is probably the shortest part of this whole entire game. That's good enough. We're probably gonna have to run past the Chimera. Like, that's all I'm realizing hard really is. You're just skipping a lot of the enemies. Which is why, like, I don't really play Resident Evil much on hard. Not because it's actually hard or a challenge. It's more so boring. I like killing everything. Is it the same code every single time? Oh, I forgot it already, so we're just gonna have to look through it again. 8462. Alright, time to finish off the game. I'll grab it, why not? I am starting to get worried that they haven't given me shotgun shells in a good while. I thought that was a Crimson Head running up to me. It's just my own feet. There actually should be shotgun shells in this room. The only thing I'm worried about is the chimera. Okay, I was gonna say, can this fucker even hit me? Technically. Oh, time to run. You have no head. Please die. I'm just wondering if there's something in this room that has ammo. Nope. Nope. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Hey, sometimes good sound effects can be scary. Okay, so we got a shit ton of green herbs. Oh, shotgun shells, thank God. I guess we won't need the... Well, we'll use the pistol ammo to kill the zombies in this room. Shotgun to push back the chimera. But I think the smartest thing to do will be just avoid as many of them as possible. We do have to kill the ones where it's by the power room, though. Alright, home stretch. Let's finish it off. We're 5 hours, 30 minutes in. Like I said, I think we'll finish it within the hour. Zombie butt, ew! The scariest thing in the franchise. You still alive? No, it's good. Okay then, cool. I guess they're just gonna spawn 3 just for me. Alright, cool. I was gonna say we should probably save, but we already did, so I'm kinda good. Oh. Okay. I say, where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, kinda weird how the zombies despawn and don't turn into crimson heads in this area. Probably should grab the Magnum when I'm going downstairs, though.
Chris?
Jill.
Chris? Wesker's the...
I know. I can't open it. Just wait, I'll be back.
Okay.
Jill, we gotta save you. It's locked. If only you, the master of unlocking. Wait, no. That's the other game. Honestly, if they remake this game, that's just gonna give me more Resident Evil 1s to play, right? Like, imagine we play Resident Evil Director's Cut, and then, right as soon as we finish it, we play Resident Evil 1, just Resident Evil, and then after we finish this, we play Resident Evil 1 Remake. You see? You see? People are like, oh, it shouldn't be remade. I'm like, yo, if they remake it, that's just more Resident Evil for me to play. Nothing wrong with that. Punch it like you punch the boulder? That's later. That's later. And even then, he didn't really, like, punch the boulder. You had to, like, break it down. Alright, so we don't run, we just walk. Walk to the next area. Well, you would hope it's fun. You would hope it's fun. Like, am I having as much fun playing this as I do playing the original? Yeah. It's just, I guess I get more kills in the original compared to the remake. The headshot sound effect does sound better in this game, though, because of the crunch. But I do like the blood explosion from the first game. You see, you can like things about the original and the remake. It's kind of like if I asked you, Incognito, which game do you like more, Metal Gear Solid 3 or Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta? You would probably tell me that there's fun to be had in both games. Although I guess that game is... Well, I was gonna say that game's pretty similar to the original game. They just, like, touched up the graphics, but how is that different from this game? This is literally the same gameplay as the original PS1. They just touched up the graphics, so... Yeah. Maybe a bit easier with the defensive items, but hey. That's okay. What do you mean it's not necessary? Because I didn't fucking interact with it? I hate that about Resident Evil. Either A, you interact with the object and then put the object in there, or you go into your inventory and then you grab the fucking object. Ugh, dumb. I probably should have brought a green herb, though. So in the original version, they don't send enemies after you in here. They do in here. Those enemies would probably be more annoying in a remake. They're kind of dumb in this game, not gonna lie. I mean, they're dumb in the original, but the worst thing is they send more after you in the remake, so you'd think they would, like, be better. But it's like, no, they're just as dumb. They just send more. They're not giving me extra magnum ammo, are they? They're not giving me extra magnum ammo, are they? They're like, alright, you can do this with just 6, right? Big oof. Because I didn't interact with it. I'm just thinking if I should bring an extra heal or the knife. It might have to be the knife. If we can slash it at least 3 times, that's gonna save 1 pistol bullet. Now, we might take danger damage from it, but that's okay. Rebecca, where are you?
Chris!
There you are.
Rebecca!
I saw you in the inner garden. I finally caught up.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. No more following. Just stay with me, kid.
Isn't that following, though?
That's my plan, sir.
Yeah, no, she stole that from fucking Chris. She loves Chris. She fucking loves Chris. Why the fuck does she keep on doing the fucking thumbs up? That's Chris's thing. Whatever. She cute. So the only thing that would change with Rebecca in the remake is they would give her the thumbs up. Real shit. That's the only thing that they would do to Rebecca. They'll keep her the exact same, but give her a thumbs up. Although I thought it was cuter when she would salute more.
Wesker.
I don't know about that.
So you've come. Chris, you make me proud. But of course you are one of my men.
He says that in Code Veronica too!
Since when, Wesker?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were Umbrella's. No, rather, my little piggies. The Tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place. And
why isn't Rebecca like holding a gun to Wesker though?
Members of stars.
You killed them with your own dirty hands. You son of a bitch!
Damn.
No.
Oh yes, dear. Just like this.
Rebecca!
Damn.
Don't move.
You.
I don't think you want to die just yet.
You shot
I have something.
the girl that you have a picture of in your desk. Why? Well, Rebecca did. We'll never see her again. Yeah, just straight up get shot. Manya.
The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Wesker, you've become senile.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
And this is how Wesker dies.
Come on, you test tube freak.
Damn, not the test tube freak. Rebecca, give me your gun. There's no time for that. Slash. Slash your booty. Oi! Ah, that's okay. Stop moving your ass. Oi! Oh shit! That might kill me. That might kill me. I might have to kill from that. Not the tyrant booty. The only tyrant booty we want here is Lady D. Oh, look at that. Shank your ass. We are playing on hard, right? Okay. Well, at least I have the 6 magnum shots for the second fight, so that's good. What a pathetic way to die. Oh, Rebecca's dead.
Rebecca!
Chris.
It's a good thing you were wearing your bulletproof vest. There's nothing left for us to do here. Let's get moving.
Okay.
The vest that every fucking member of STAR should have. The vest that if Enrico had it, he probably would have survived Wesker's shot, considering Rebecca survived it. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Why is she the only one with a fucking bulletproof vest? Whatever. Oof. Yeah, that's, you know, that's okay. Maybe they'll make the vest a bit bigger in the remake. What? The terminal looks like it's used to monitor the status of the creatures inside the capsules. This is definitely one of the creepiest things you've ever seen. Chris got so traumatized he started working out all day. Kill them with your own hands. Yes, just like this. Shoots Rebecca.
Chris?
What is it?
I found a file in the lab. Apparently, there's still a lot of tyrant virus here. We should blow this whole place up.
Right. The show must go on. I'll leave that up to you, Rebecca.
I'm on it. I'll start the self-destruct system I found a little while ago.
It's not like we're out of this yet. I'll see you on the outside.
Outside.
I was gonna say that's the perfect time for her to do the thumbs up, but she still hasn't done it. I don't think she actually does it in the whole entire fucking game. That's actually kind of annoying me. That's actually kind of annoying me. Do we save again? I'm okay. Well, it's just weird because they, like, make her do the thumbs up everywhere else, but not in the fucking games that she's in. Even Leon has quips in the original Resident Evil 2, which makes sense why he's quipping around in RE4 OG. So before we go save Jill, I kind of want to see if we actually see Rebecca in this room. You do in the original game, so I don't see why they wouldn't put her model in the remake. Other than the fact that there should be enemies in the room that Rebecca's in, so, you know. If you don't want to spawn enemies in here, it would make the most sense that Rebecca will be here. But if enemies spawn, that's because okay, if enemies don't spawn, it's because Rebecca's here. If enemies spawn, it's because Rebecca's not here. She's here. A lab self-destruct mechanism. It's huge. Rebecca is arming the self-destruct mechanism. Alright, that's cute. How the fuck does she know how to, like, arm the bomb? She's a medic. Out of everyone in the whole team, Jill would be the one to be able to arm the bomb. Honestly, I'm surprised how I was able to kill Tyrant with the knife, mainly. Granted, I think there is a trophy to beat the whole game with just the knife, so... I don't know. I guess it was just that muscle memory kicking in.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Where are you backing up? Oh, that's cute. They have a weird grasshopper jump attack. That's kind of similar to RE0. Alright, we started off with the knife. We're ending it with the knife. Is this where they hug? Is this the Chris X Jill that I always wanted?
Jill, sorry I made you wait.
I knew you'd come.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, I think the hug was only in the original game then.
All personnel deactivating and releasing all
Do I give Jill her handgun back?
self-destruct system.
I was gonna say there was shotgun ammo here last time, or we gotta grab it this time. Although honestly, I don't think we do. I think this 10 shotgun shells, 6 magnum rounds, and the knife is enough to kill the tyrant.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate.
Let's get going!
Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
The saving takes too long.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
I don't know if we were at full health or not, so we'll just eat that green so we can be at 100%. And we need to leave a space because we gotta grab a stupid fucking battery over here. Where's Rebecca? Well, I guess we're leaving her behind.
Self-destruct system has been activated. Personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating.
This is Brad. We're running out of fuel. This is your last chance. If there's anyone alive, give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
System has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Brad, I hope you die 2 months from now by a big giant bald man
Activated.
with one eyeball
All personnel must evacuate.
in the original game.
Deactivating and releasing all locks. 3 minutes to detonation.
The self-destruct system's activated.
Good
Real
work.
shit.
Brad's up in the helicopter.
Those things are coming.
I'll take care of them.
But,
Chris, you just get in contact with Brad somehow.
okay.
See, I like how they're just like, we'll take care of them. Chris is like, yo, give me a chance to like be a badass. Fucking dumbass. I was gonna say, if you really think about it, the reason, I guess in the remake, Brad dies to the zombies because he's never fought a zombie before. Which is kind of funny that like, in RE3 Remake, it almost sounds like he was like beside Jill the whole entire time. When he's like, it's like Arkley on steroids. It's like, motherfucker, you weren't anywhere near any of these monsters. You didn't fight one fucking zombie, one goddamn dog, one goddamn crow, one goddamn hunter, one goddamn Lisa Trevor. You didn't fight jack shit. You were in the fucking air just flying around being like, where's everyone? So I guess if, I guess that's why he like died to the first fucking zombie he saw in RE3 Remake, because he didn't know what a zombie was or how to deal with them. Because he never killed one before. He's just in the fucking helicopter all day. Poor Brad. Jill, she knows how to kill a zombie, which is why she doesn't get killed or attacked by a zombie. Now Nemesis, that's something different, so it makes sense why she got buffed with that.
Chris!
You okay?
Yeah.
We gotta save Rebecca, otherwise she dies. Bang! 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 Woo! Bang! 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 We're out of ammo. Alright, we're gonna use the knife. Slash your butt! Yes! Teamwork! 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 Ow! Ow! What are we at? Caution? That's okay. Woo! Now we're both beside each other. Okay, we might have to use a shotgun shell. Ow! That looked like it fucking hurt.
Chris, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
Ow! Ow! You can't do that. I'm still getting up. I'm still getting up. Danger! 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 Let me grab it. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. No! Rebecca! Ooh! He got mad about that. Ugh! Now we're dead together. Don't worry, Jill. I got you. I'll protect you. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Slap that shit out of the way. Yeah, it's scary that the Tyrant can do that in the remake. It kind of reminds me of when Carlos shoots the rocket at Nemesis and he kind of grabs it and throws it away. Maybe the remake is a reference to this part. That was what, 6-hour playthrough? Not bad. I probably could have saved half an hour if I didn't forget shit. It's literally the same cutscene, but you just have Rebecca instead of Barry. Is she sleeping? Cute. GG's. We saved Raccoon City! Yes! We're ready for Resident Evil 9 now. After we play RE2, RE2 Remake, RE3, RE3 Remake, RE4, RE4 Remake, RE5, RE6, RE7, RE8, Revelations 1, Revelations 2. We got a couple more games we gotta play. Just a little. Just a little. Oh, shit. Then there's Umbrella Corps. Then, what are some of the other ones we gotta do? Umbrella Chronicles, Darkside Chronicles. So many games, so many games. Nah. We'll see which ones we play, but the next one will be Resident Evil 2. But, yeah. We finished both sides, and not bad. Not bad. No thumbs up from Rebecca, though. That breaks my heart. Oh, they're teasing me with the costume from Resident Evil 3! Such a fun game. Even with this remake, I still did better than my first playthroughs. I think my first playthrough for Chris and Jill on this channel took me like 8 if not 10 plus hours. Just because I was grabbing every single item and putting it into the item box. So I feel like I have gotten better with the original Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 1 Remake. So we'll see next time if I can, like, you know, complete it faster. Maybe we'll play on hard for Jill Valentine next time. But hard wasn't that bad.
Chris, you did a fine job.
We got less kills than Jill, so that's kind of sad. But, hey, 15 saves, 15 health items used, 5 hours and 43 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. But as you can see, every Resident Evil game can usually be beaten in one setting, and most of the RE games are less than 6 hours long. Which is funny, because people will make fun of like a game like RE3 Remake, because they're like, oh, I beat it in like 4 hours. Like, okay, cool. I can beat RE3 in less than 3 hours. Does that mean that's the original Resident Evil 3? Does that mean it's shit? I'm gonna wait for RE1 remake and RE0 remake. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If we're lucky, we might get a trailer or a teaser for RE0, RE1 remake at this Summer Games Fest in June/July. I believe that's where they showed off Resident Evil 4 remake for the first time. So they do show off remakes at these events. We just gotta hope it's the remake that we want. But I am zombied out when it comes to Resident Evil. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 2 minutes, so I think right now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to chill, relax, and maybe I'll take a nap. Maybe I'll take a small nap, and when I wake up, we start playing Resident Evil 2, alright? Just because if I start playing Resident Evil 2 right now, I know I'm not going to finish it in one stream. Which, you know, maybe I shouldn't be trying to finish most of these games in one stream. I know I'm definitely not going to finish RE4, OG, and Remake in one stream, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If anything, technically, I still need to 100% this game. I only got the good endings with Chris and Jill. I don't see a reason to like replay the game just to like have Rebecca die and Jill survive, or Jill survive and Rebecca die. Also, I don't know what some of the other endings are though. Like this is everyone survive. So Chris, Barry, Jill survive. I'm assuming this is just Chris and Jill. Assuming this is just Barry and Jill. And then this one's just Jill. So I don't know what these two would be. And then the same is for Chris. I'll have to look at it, but real Survivor, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I gotta find my save file that has the extra Jill costumes. If not, then I'm just gonna have to play as Jill next time so I can unlock her Resident Evil 3 outfit. But we're gonna end it off here, right? So 2014, what an old game. It needs a remake. This game is like fucking 10 plus years old. If you're not including the, you know, GameCube version. Then this game's about 20 years old at this point. It still looks good. It might be a bit grainy here and there. Some of the pixels are starting to show, but this is still one of the best looking Resident Evil games out there. But what if it was on the RE engine, right? RE engine's nice, but I do feel like some games lose the unique atmosphere that they have. But yeah, I'll take a small break and then I'll see how I feel in a little bit. All right, maybe I might not even take a break at all and we just go straight to RE2. But at least for right now, I think we're kind of good to end it. So I want to thank all of you for stopping by. I had a great time interacting with all of you. Clementine, as always. Jadio, I know you weren't here, but if you're watching this VOD in the future, yo, hope you have a good one, alright, dude? And if not, if you don't watch this in the future, I'll make sure to replay one of these campaigns for you when I have free time. I probably won't have free time until either A, we finish the marathon, or B, more than likely after RE9, so. And the same goes for you, Clementine. I don't mind replaying Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut as Chris. That way you get to see the original like playthrough of Chris. It's just when I have a bit more time. I don't think I can replay a game right now just because there's so many RE games that we need to finish or start playing, and there's not that many days left for RE9. And as fun as it would be for me to play all the games, even if RE9 comes out, I gotta go to RE9. I can't be like, oh, we'll play RE9 after I finish RE3. No, we gotta go straight to RE9 as soon as it comes out. So tomorrow, if I don't stream Fortnite for Luna and Magic, or even today, I guess should I say, since it's Monday, February 16th already, we're just gonna go straight to Resident Evil 2 original, finish it, and then we'll go to the remake. which I feel like that's the game that you're probably going to enjoy watching me play. Just because, as you said, you want to see how I tackle some of the situations, right? It's okay for me missing out on OG craze. Well, as you can see, Clementine, especially since you saw OG Jill in Remake Jill, they're pretty much the same. Like, you do the same things, you kill the same bosses, you talk with the same people. It's just, it's more funnier because of the funny voice acting, but it's not like there's a hidden boss with OG Chris that's not in the remake. So, if anything, my only question for you is, which one do you enjoy more, the original or the remake? That's up to you to decide. There's no right answer. I like both of them. If anything, I'll say maybe the gameplay of the remake is better, but the voice acting and cutscenes of the original are so much funnier. It just makes me laugh. Funny enough for a game that's supposed to make you scared and feel creepy or creeped out by the monsters. The original one makes me laugh a lot. It makes me smile. It makes me giggle too much. So when they remake this, you're not gonna have any funny lines because you know you got to make it super fucking scary and serious and all this shit. So, but all right, enough yapping. I'm gonna go take a break. All right. So I want to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. Future VOD watchers, how y'all doing? So, Clementine, Incognito, Jonathan. If anything, it was actually pretty sick talking to a new viewer today. And I see that we actually had a pretty decent count of watchers. I mean, shit, it still says I have 6 somehow, so muchas gracias. If you're watching this on the PlayStation application, hey, I just hope you had a great time. If you're watching this on your phone or PC or hell, even on TV, like some people tell me that's kind of crazy. Maybe I should keep it down that way you don't hear me yelling on your TV. I just hope you enjoyed yourself, all right? You don't have to talk with us if you don't want to. If you just want to see the gameplay or hear me yap about these games or see if I'm going to like do some dumb shit or if I'm able to complete it, I'm okay with that. Just know that I don't mind talking with any one of you, so if you ever want to chit-chat about Resident Evil, any of the games, ask for tips and tricks, or maybe even something scarier, give me a tip to play these games better. I would not mind having any of those conversations. The only thing I'll say is let's keep it light on the RE9 spoilers. We're so close to the main game coming out, I don't mind waiting a little bit longer before we start talking about RE9. But everything else I don't mind talking about, so... We'll be back tomorrow with some Resident Evil 2 OG, and afterwards we'll play the remake. And I guess after that we play RE3 remake, and hopefully we'll be close enough so we can We'll finish those games fast enough so we can start playing RE4, RE5, RE6, RE7, RE8. So, all right. Bye. Take care, everyone. I want to thank all of you for thought. Yeah, I should probably just do the outro, all right? I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction with the playthrough of Resident Evil GameCube. Ooh, it's not remake, it's GameCube. With Chris Redfield on the hard difficulty. Ooh, scary. I will say if you guys would like to leave a like on the stream, that would mean a lot. Maybe a comment, that's up to you. But I'll take a like, You know what, I'll even take a dislike. If you didn't like this playthrough and you want me to play it better, then make sure you dislike the stream, alright? But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, remember that we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2026 year. But until next time, everyone, live your best life. WAHOO! Take care, everyone. And always remember to have the best of luck when you enter the world of survival horror. Take care, everyone. I wish you good luck. If you're going to play some Resident Evil 9, I hope you enjoy it. I hope it's a lot of fun. And can't wait to play it again and again and again until I get bored of it. But until then, it's time to rest up and relax. Aha, the RE, right? Alright, take care everyone. Have a good one. If you want to see more Resident Evil, make sure to subscribe or stop by later when I play some RE2, alright? Resident Evil lo-fi beats. Let's go. Presented by Capcom. Thank you for playing. Ah, there it is. There it is. That brings a smile to my face.